my ass to water. Beyond. Oh, there are Mackenzie. What the crap? You ready to start the call? The hell, Mackenzie? There she is. And then just call your ass. It's great. You're already on stream. You're expecting a call anyways. Whoop. Whoop. There you go. I was about to say, you're expecting a call. If you didn't hear that part, friggin' what the hell wrong?
I heard.
Yeah. Thank you for doing this, because I'm going to get bored shitless probably.
You're welcome.
The events are not that fun when you're solo and you play the game 90% for your own time events. We're also not doing the event right now, I'm just doing the side mode. So I'm like, it's been a while. Might as well de-rust myself.
Yeah. I'm still waking up, just so you know.
I've been up since 5 in the morning.
Jesus.
I say roughly because I don't know what the shit I got up. Damn it.
I had a hard time going to sleep.
Did you end up watching more Pokemon then?
I had to catch up a little on YouTube. Because all YouTubers been posting, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So meaning you didn't watch Jack in the Box then? Oh, that's so bad. This is wave 1. Why am I so dog shit at wave 1?
I know.
Well, that sucks. Then again, we are playing on the highest like rank in this game mode. Surprise, surprise. Shit gonna be hard. But yeah, like, I went to bed at a reasonable time, / I just passed out.
Oh. Okay.
I'm so tempted to throw Golden Sun when I'm not playing this.
Oh.
I like it. Problem is, I want to go for 100%. I don't want to miss like any of the Jin. And I'm like, do you want to pull the guide for that? I'm not that far in the game. I'm like in the second town in the game, essentially.
I could try pulling up.
Oh yeah, but it'll end the call, won't it? Never mind. Well, long story short, I finished the first game a while ago, and I'm now doing the second game. Also, if you want to listen to a very kick-ass battle theme that I'm sad isn't the vanilla battle theme for that game, go look up Gemma's battle theme. So good. It's such that it only plays during, like, the prologue.
That sucks.
Yep. I mean, the main battle theme isn't bad either, don't get me wrong, but it's just like... I'm a big fan of, like, uppity music, especially when you're battling shit.
Makes sense.
Also, unlike Golden Sun 1, you start off with 3 party members.
No.
Yeah. Golden Sun 1, you start off with, like, 2. Because it's you and... Yeah, it's basically Isaac / the player character and Grant. Or Gart? I always pronounce his name as Grant, I know it's not Grant. It's supposed to be Gart or something like that. But yeah, no, like, start with that, and then, like, maybe, like, what, less than 3 minutes in, you probably get, third party member, Isaac.
Okay.
And then after that, like, at some point, like, well, I mean, it kind of depends if you know what you're doing. I already kind of knew what I was doing for Golden Sun 1. And I got my fourth party member and the bottom party member, Mia, like, at maybe, like, 20 minutes in the game. Or not 20 minutes, but, like, a lot sooner than people thought I would get her.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Golden Sun 2, from what I've played so far, is a lot bigger. Basically, in the entirety of Golden Sun 1, you're on one continent, and in Golden Sun 2, you have the entire fucking world open to you, essentially.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so going from one continent to, like, 6, one continent to, like, 6, yeah, that's kind of a jump.
Big jump.
Yeah. Well, the problem is, like, the story is also, like, not super, like, exciting yet, because it's just, like, let's get to know the characters that you didn't play as in the first game and all that sort of stuff. Because the second game takes, the second game takes place immediately after the first game. Now, granted, the first game has a proper ending, so it's like, oh, it's a standalone game. But like when you play the second game, there is an option to import your data through a Game Boy Advance link cable and or password system. You know, I have to use the password system. But no, like what essentially happens is like the final boss of the first game is pretty much like where the second game gets up.
Okay.
But you're taking control of the other characters, the quote-unquote villains of the first game. But they're closer to, like, anti-heroes. They're not really villains. Because, like, I haven't played it, but I remember a synopsis video, and it's like, yeah, I can already see them being anti-heroes. They're essentially not doing what the world wants, but they're doing what they want, and what they're doing is right.
Okay.
I also hate how Felix doesn't get any dialogue in the second game because he's the main character. But as a trade-off, Isaac, who's the main character for the first game, actually gets dialogue when you import the data. If you don't import the data, I think you end up killing them or something like that. I don't remember the exact thing about it, but importing the data basically lets them join up with, like, everything you have unlocked. So in the first game, I got all the Jin, I got all the... Oh, Jesus Christ, what was it? I got all the Jin, I got, like, all the legendary weapons, I got some of the, like, really luck-based weapons that are really good, like the Reaper's Sword. Or, yeah, the Reaper's Sword and, like, a couple other things like that. I got, like, some really good stuff. And when I eventually meet up with Isaac and whatnot, and when the story connects with them, I basically get their inventory, and I'll be able to equip some really good shit from the first game that will probably be obsolete. The most I wanted to do was carry over the Jin, because those are like your power-ups. Like they're your summon, but your power-ups at the same time. I think I was saying this a bit earlier, because like I feel like most people on stream who even watch me know about the big sub mechanics. Okay, so like let's just take the Golden Sun 1 cast for an example, because I'm not going to use the Golden Sun 2 cast because there's technically a spoiler character that I don't want to say about that right now, and I know about the spoiler character. So we have, there's 4 elements, 4 like key elements that are tied to the planet. Well, not tied to the planets, but they're named after the planets. So Jupiter's wind, water's Mercury, Mars is fire, and Venus is Earth. Okay. And not everyone in the world, because there's still a lot of people in the world who don't know how to use that kind of like magic, because it's a forgotten art essentially. But there are characters that, like, well, the main cast obviously have the powers because, you know, they have to have some science feature besides their adventurers. So, like, Ivern, go with Ivern. Ivern is a Jupiter adept, so he is more in tune with the Jupiter Jin, which is, you know, the wind element. So when he gets a Jin of that element, it doesn't even have to be of that element. As long as like someone has a Jin or Jin. Jin? Which one's multiple, which one's singular? So I think Jinny is singular, but Jin is freaking plural? I don't remember. So like it doesn't have to be a Mars one or sorry, Jupiter one. He has to flip, but if he equips it, he basically gets a buff of, like, let's just say Jupiter's wind, so magic, like magic and speed. So those stats will go up. But if you set the Jin, you can summon things, like, I don't know, let's take a dragon for example, because I can't think of anything that would be supposed to be tied to wind. And then, like, if you have more and more set, you can summon a bigger amount of stuff. And when you summon, you get a power up in that element that you summon. It's not the entire party that gets an upgrade. It's like whoever the caster was. So like let's say I had Isaac use a Jupiter summon. He'll get a power up in the Jupiter abilities, which necessarily wouldn't be a good thing because Isaac is the Venus adept, so he's the one who uses magic. Like in some fights that might be useful because, like, you know, it raises your magical attack for that thing, for that battle, but it also raises your magical defense, right? Oh. And pretty much like every monster in the game can use like some version of like synergy with the magic of that universe. I mean, if you want, I can show it off.
Yeah, but I'm still too like make stuff for now.
Yeah, well, like, let's wait until I get like a spare bench, and then I'll be like, okay, I guess we'll show that off for you and everyone else. But yeah, it's a very cool system. It's also like a very unique system because that's like the only game I can think of off the top of my head that has a very similar system with their weapons out of all things. So, like, let's take, I don't really know what to take. I guess we'll take the Reaper Blade, for example, because that's the one I have in my inventory right now that's equipped to Isaac. And honestly, certain characters can only equip certain things. Like, some of them won't be able to equip swords, some of them might be able to equip axes, and some of them won't be able to equip axes, etc., etc. But in the case of the Reaper Blade, whenever you get a critical with that weapon, and the criticals are like really often because it's a, you know, it's a high chance because, you know, the Reaper's with you. You could actually do different effects. Like if let's say the weapon the weapon in question has Venus a Venus element tied to it. Basically, what you'll do is like a cool little animation where it's like, oh, I'm gonna like hit the ground and make stones fly up into the sky, and then I'm gonna use those stones to pummel the shit out of you. So there's stuff like that. But not every weapon's like that. There are a lot of weapons that are just like a generic sword, etc., etc. But I think like my biggest inspiration for a lot of video games actually come from Golden Sun, even though I've never really played this game a whole lot. Despite there only being 3 games. Yeah, because it was Golden Sun 1, Golden Sun 2 / The Lost Age, and Golden Sun 1 doesn't have a subtitle, it's just called Golden Sun. And then there's Golden Sun Dark and Dawn, I believe. 2 of them for the Game Boy Advance, Golden Sun 1 and 2, and then Dark Dawn was made for the DS, I believe.
Okay.
And Dark Dawn also, like, it's not a spoiler, like, pretty much every material you ever look up will always tell you this. It follows Isaac's son.
Huh.
And it's canonical that Gemma and Isaac, you know, have a baby. They got the baby. They named him Matthew for some reason.
Nah.
I mean, in the start of Golden Sun, they were like, how old were they in Golden Sun 1? Like, the very beginning, like, before the main adventure. They were probably 13? So, yeah, they were 13, and then stuff happened in their town and all that. I'm not going to say anything because I don't want to spoil it for anyone who hasn't played it yet. And basically stuff happens, they get ambushed, and then 3 years later, they're like off on an adventure because they kind of fucked up. I say kind of fucked up because it wasn't really like their fault that they fucked up, it was more or less people being people. I think Dark Dawn also goes into a lot more physicality. I don't want to make it sound like it's a silent term, even though it's not a What's the term when people mix that aren't from the same area?
No.
Not physiology, physiology is like a entirely different term. Basically, it goes over a lot of like a lot of stuff that the games don't show off, like they few games. You know, like Matthew having a crush, or it's not really Matthew having a crush. It's more like she's forcing herself on him. But yeah, I know a couple of like weird little topics that will start to The most I've seen of that game was, I'm not gonna lie, the battle screen.
Oh.
Yeah. I've seen like maybe a part of a dungeon, but that's like one room in the dungeon. What else was there? There's quite a few other things I remember from like the Golden Sun series entirely. It just sucks that it's never coming back because Camelot went like completely bankrupt. Like, people are gonna say, well, it's still Nintendo's IP. Yeah, but if it's an IP that doesn't really have potential to grow, they're not gonna revisit it. Especially with the main dev team pretty much, like, done. It have been done for a while now, because I think Camelot's Swan Song was a Mario sports game, weirdly enough. Well, because, like, I don't know if you're too young or too... Well, probably, yeah, it's too young to know this. Have you ever played Mario Power Tennis? Like, the GameCube one?
No.
Okay, do you know of it?
I knew that they had a golf one, yeah.
That, I said tennis, but not golf, okay. But yeah, that's basically Camelot.
Okay.
I think their Swan Song was Mario Sports Mix, weirdly enough. Or no, they went bankrupt well before Mario Sports Mix came out. Never mind. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure like some of the people are still working for Nintendo and stuff because like whenever you're in game industries and stuff, they usually just go like, well, like we're gonna go bankrupt, but like you have a job offer to go work in this other team. Generally, that's how it happens. The people that usually like go first of is like the marketing teams and stuff because well, they usually keep the marketing teams, but I mean like the first ones to basically like pack up the shit is usually the marketing teams.
Yeah.
Yeah, but no, like, if they actually do plan to bring back Golden Sun, I'll be kind of happy. I do like RPGs. I would prefer if the remake to start and test the water if the audience is still there for it. Like, a Persona 3 Reloaded version of, like, Golden Sun 1, that'd be fucking great. Proper voice acting, everyone has, like, more personality. Because, like, it was a Game Boy Advance game, so of course, like, there's no voice acting in Game Boy Advance stuff, but, like, I'm a person who doesn't like to read. And when you're playing an RPG that is, like, 12 hours long, and a good 80% of that is, hey, let's talk about our next objective. It's like, I'm going to lose the focus of the story at some point. Yeah, but that's also why, like, I'm saying, like, if you get the Game Boy Advance, like, Game Boy Advance thing, we could literally do, like, a playthrough of Golden Sun, and then, like, on my version, then transport the data to your version.
Okay.
When you start playing Golden Sun 2. I mean, does that sound, like, even remotely interesting? Like, the way I described it, although lackluster and kind of shitty?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay. I will also guide you to get 100% of the Jin because that makes a lot of the stuff like in the late game stupid easy.
Oh.
Well, because like, as I said, like you gain level up, and you still get like stat upgrades because of that. But like the Jin are like while level ups will give you like +1 to attack or like +4 to agility. Jins could level that up to like +7. Okay, so that's only when they're equipped. When you have them set, they're like, hey, we're summon material, summon with us. You know, the more and more I talk about this, I want to just boot it up real fast and just show you. Oh.
No.
Yeah, screw it. Like, it'd be also good for me in general just to be like, here's where I am in Golden Sun 2. Even though it's not the first one, I'll talk about the first one more, let's talk about the second one. But as I said, like RPGs are kind of like my bread and butter in like genres. I do like my scary game, I do like my Resident Evil, I do like all this other stuff, don't get me wrong, but like, if you told me like, you could only play a certain genre for an entire year, I would probably pick an RPG.
Yeah.
Well, not a RPG, I'll pick several, because a lot of RPGs are generally short. But I mean, like, if you told me, like, I can only play one genre for 1 year and then I get, like, some kind of prize, oh yeah, RPG. Because there's also so many different variants of RPGs, too. Like, you have your action games, like Monster Hunter, you got your Castlevania Symphony of Night, you got your, well, Metroidvania-style games, you got, like, all these other games that are, like, considered RPGs, even though I'm very fickle about that, I don't necessarily call them RPGs, but if we're going based off the masses, yeah, RPGs is, like, the biggest genre I can think of, and I would enjoy some of the games. Like, hell, even RPG Maker, like, I'm usually the first person to go, like, well, RPG Maker's shit, because no one knows how to make RPG games. But it's like, I found some half-decent games on that. Well, you know what, like, you know what RPG Maker is, right, essentially?
Still new, but
I
don't really know that.
You have a Switch, so you at least know of this game. It's essentially Mario Maker, but you're making a story and a bunch of other things like combat mechanics and all this other stuff.
Okay.
And you know, you're not just making one individual level; you're making essentially a tech demo.
Yeah.
But I swear to God, some of those RPG Maker games are like full-length games. Like, although really short, like they're still full-length games. I remember one person, which I found out later was probably a bot, who texted me like, "Hey," like DM'd me on Twitter, and was like, "Hey, can you do this and I'll promote your channel?" I'm like, "Okay." I found out it was a bot like probably a couple days later, like when someone said like, "Hey, you know this is a bot, right?" And I'm like, I mean, I played it, I caught it already. I only did like 10 episodes. Because, like, that was kind of like, you know, if this sees traction and people want to see it, I'll do it more. But, like, I was also not super into that in general, because RPG Maker usually looks like shit. But, yeah, like, I liked it. There was some secret boss fights, there was a bunch of other things. I, like, got a lot of information from, like, other people that were playing it. And I'm like, okay, well, like, I'll try it. And then I got up to like episode 10, and then I pretty much got bored of it, and then I also was like, okay, I'll publish the first couple episodes, see how people like it, and then if people want to come back to it, I'll come back to it. And before anyone was going to ask me what the game was, I believe that was a long ass time ago in RPG Maker. I don't remember jack shit of it.
Oh, okay.
All I remember, it was the first optional boss I couldn't take on until I left the main town, or like the starting town.
Oh.
Yeah, RPG Maker also, like, if you know what you're doing, you can make some really good stuff, but you can also make it really hard for anyone who's trying to get into it. You know, like not balancing your levels out, not balancing the monsters out right. Making the monsters drop like little snow experience while you need like 5,000 points to level up. Giving more money than experience. Like, it's just like a lot of like basic tropes like that where I'm like, that's not good. Because realistically, you want more experience, less money in RPGs. You can do it the other way around, don't get me wrong, but like, if your game is trying to be like more, you're trying to explore the area, like, it's not really an RPG I would think of as users of reference, but like in Undertale, like, you know how you save and like you could rather save or kill people. In that kind of game, it makes sense to have like more money than experience, but that's only if you're not doing the proper way to play that game. But yeah, no, like, in exploring games like that, that's fine. But when you're also making dungeons way too long and giving the player no checkpoints and or save points, yeah, that's where I get a little pissy. Because I remember there's one RPG Maker game that the second dungeon in the entire game took me about 15 to 20 minutes to complete. And that's just walking from start to finish. That's not even counting the random battles. I'm apparently Southerner. But yeah, no, like, that's not even counting the random battles. The random battles is about that 15 to 20 minutes to like half an hour to a full-blown hour.
Damn.
And it's also a situation where like it was like, oh, that might be a good spot to like grind levels. It's not. The monsters drop, I think, like, even in the highest order I've seen them, they only drop, like, maybe 50 experience points. And you need, like, about 1,000 to level up. But the money was, like, you got 400 coins and shit. And I'm like, why? And like for games that I have, like I told you my idea for like games last night a little bit. Like for that kind of game, you definitely want more money, less experience, but you also want to balance it out where each monster would give a different amount of, well, that's how it works in general. Each monster would give a different amount of experience for sure. But like you want to be generous. You don't want to be too generous, but you want to be generous enough where it's not like super easy, but it's not super challenging.
Yeah.
And I also said that reverse. You want more experience and less money. But, like, I think the ratio for that is, like, let's just say it's 100% experience, and then, like, you want about 75% money. So, like, you get all the benefits, and you, like, learn the combat system, and that's how you get the game from that, and then the money is more like a, hey, like, you can go buy some extra armor or some more gear. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay. I told you before, I'm really bad at explaining stuff, but I'm just going off the top of my head.
I know.
Do you see this bullshit?
Yeah, I do.
Holy crap, this is weird. Yeah, but if I ever, like, play an RPG, well, I'm playing Persona, but Persona, you don't get money in the traditional sense. You need to get it from... Well, Persona 3 is only one like that, actually. Persona 4, you can still, like, get items and sell them, and you get money for just fighting the monsters, or the shadows. But yeah, like, Persona 3 is, like, the one weird exception where you don't get money from normal means in that sense.
Huh.
Yeah. And there's some games that, like, challenge you and go, like, okay, well, this is a limited amount of money, and you can't really get it from monsters. So, like, here's, like, a reverse challenge situation where it's, like, Stardew Valley, where you go fishing and all this other stuff, and you have all these other options to get money. So, yeah, I don't know, like, I'm thinking of, like, stuff like that, too, to kind of, like, pose a challenge, but, like, it's more of an optional challenge, I would say. That's also another game, the thing I really enjoy is, like, a game slider. Like, you can basically customize the experience that you want. Like, if you want to go hardcore, you can go, like, okay, whenever a character dies, like, they're gone forever. Or whenever a character faints, they're gone forever. Or, like, you know, if you want to play with no money, you can play with no money. If you want to play with no experience, you can play with no experience. But, like, that is a lot of programming and a lot of shit that I don't understand. Okay, so here, let me just... I don't remember where I am, roughly. God damn it. Okay, you know what? Freaking just use Golden Sun 1 at this point. Yeah, this is like right before the final boss fight. Okay. I'm just gonna run around and get this. Okay, so here we go. So, why the hell is Grant cursed? Oh shit. So like, yeah, here's all the Jin. And then, like, you know, you can flee from battle, see the status of everyone, you can fight, and then you have Synergy, which is your magic, Jin, which is, like, use the Jin that you have put to yourself, Item, pretty self-explanatory, where you use items in your inventory, Defend, which is just reducing damage. So, let's just show off, like, the magic. So, these ones hit one target, these ones hit multiple, and depending on how far it is multiple, you see how much it's going to affect things. So yeah, we'll just show off the magic. That's the Venus, or not, that's not Venus, that's Labyrinthia, that's a bloody Mercury. And each one has different stuff, so like that was wind, so that was, Jupiter, this is Venus, that's Earth, that's Mars, that's fire, and that's, you know, Mercury, ice. Ice/water. Okay, so then if I use Jin, it basically does different effects based on what Jin you decide to use. And then, let's just do that. So Gust could be set like that, and that can be set like that. And dear God, a level up. Okay. So when you're not in battle, you can set them like that, or, you know, equip them like that. And then, like, if you swap them out, like, you know, let's do this. Now, Isaac and Grant have different abilities. So, like, Isaac has some fire magic, and Grant will also have some fire magic. It's based off what you trade with. Oops, that's not how I do that, me. And then, like, obviously, oh, I also should show this. Let's just do that. Go into status. Yeah, now they're both, oh, whoops. Yeah, so now they're both ruffians because they have their respective element, but they also have like the opposite element for them. Wait, no, aren't Venus and Mars opposed? I think that's right. That might not be right. But yeah, then like you have like the minister, Magistus. What the hell do you pronounce that? Jesus. It's that word right there. Magistus or what? Mad. This is why I don't read. Yeah, and then like you have that. So these are all like when they're actually would show off their titles when they have all the same gym. I think it's yeah, Lord, Champion, Magister, and or Minister. I'm going with Minister, and Paragon. Paragon? Yeah, Paragon. So that's when you have them together and like they have the right Jin equipped. I'm actually kind of curious. Give me a second. I want to see what their class is when I do that. When the text is like this, can you read properly too? See what the text is like. Is that a little hard?
Which one?
Any of it. Like look at the words.
Normal, Ivan, Expire, Horsepower, PP. You know.
Okay, well,
rearrange details.
Okay.
That's it.
You gonna proceed to make me look stupid?
No, I just see.
Wait, hold on. Wait, they're both the same class if you... Oh, because, yeah, it's tied to the Jin, not tied to the stupid... Oh my god, I'm stupid. So then let's just screw around with this, because I'm very curious to see what the other classes are like. I'm just screwing around. What? Pink ring, I guess. Yeah. Illusionist, Defender, Divine? Diviner? And Warden. Huh. I actually never do that. I never played around with the Jin all that much, I'm not gonna lie. I usually get the element and just keep them with the element that they're adapted to. And obviously they all have different spells when you have stuff like that, so like that's also a huge benefit for something like that. But like there's so many other like classes and stuff, and I'm like, I'm not gonna bother with all this garbage right now. Whoops, stop. There you go. Freaking do shit right, me. Controller. There you go. Okay, so you want to see another cool thing about Jin? You de-equip them, your stats go down. And obviously when you re-equip them, your stats go up. But let's just de-equip all of them. Or stand by all of them. So let's just do this. I really do not like how this controller works at times. That's more of an issue with the game than the controller, because I know how this game is programmed. This game was programmed with the Game Boy Advance in mind. Okay, so like, let's just run around and go fight. Alright, here we go. You want to see the kick-ass summons in this game? Let's do Judgment. Let's do Meteor. Let's do 4. And let's do Barrios. So check this shit out. Here's Thor. Doesn't that look kind of cool?
Yeah.
And here we go. Whoops. Because Ivern is a wind power guy, he gets wind power up from this battle. Look at how much he increased it by.
Jesus.
Yeah. Now, granted, I'm also like almost at max level, so like it's not gonna matter for jack shit for me. And here's Judgment. He a big boy. He a big boy of a giant fucking cannon. I love the fact that you just nuke the land. That's all you do in that summon. Talk about nuking the land. Where's Sephiroth from Final Fantasy VII? Yay! Oh, shit. Give me a second, because now I need to... let's just do one real fast. Okay, so now... Oh yeah, when you couldn't hear it, but when you hear that little ting sound, that means the Jin became active for you.
Oh.
Yeah, you hear it when you're playing in game, not so much like obviously listening to me because I'm talking. So, and then like the best part is, there's more summons than that. We got that summon, we got this summon, we got this summon, we got. I should probably show that off if everyone dies, whatever. Look at it! It's a pretty bird. Also, I think that's the level 3 summon? Yeah, it's level 3 summon. Basically, each summon, like, the amount of summon material you need to use it for, it's whatever level it is. So, like, if it's 4, it's level 4, if it's 3, level 3, etc., etc. Yeah! Look at this thing! Oh, we killed a friend here. Here we go. This one's creepy. I like shaved ice in your face. With a giant arrow to finish it off. Actually, you know what? Let me show off the other ones too. Because, like, as I said, there's multiple summons. I mean, at this point, why not make it a giant showcase? We've seen Judgment, we saw that. Ramsey, sure. We've seen Meteor, we've seen Tiamat. Haven't seen Kieran. We saw Thor, we saw that one. This one we haven't seen. And we haven't seen Neptune yet. Also, who likes them Greek lore? Greek dress Greek. Punch. And one good punch ended. I forgot what Kieran is. Oh, this is a dude riding a dog or something. I can't even tell what the hell that was. It goes by too fast. And Neptune! It's a spermy whale. With a giant fuck you laser. Saw Rand. Oh, well, the level 1 ones are very just basic, so I'll show them off too. Mars. Jupiter. I can't show off the Mercury one. Shit. Also, I was definitely way over leveled for like the end of the game. Look at all my stats and stuff, I'm like, yep, I was way too prepared. Then again, I went out of my way to play like all the mimics and stuff, so like of course I went like crazy bonkers. And plus one other Jin you can't even get until like the oh yeah, also I should show this off. You don't need to be the wind elements to use the wind magic. Just do whatever. Yeah, but to get 100% in this game, you need to, like, also do an optimal dungeon that is kind of recommended for post-game, / like, it's not really a post-game thing, because there is no post-game. But you get the idea, right? Oh yeah, that's Grant's sword that I got from like the optional section. Also, if you saw Grant's HP and PP go up, that's because he set the Jin to himself and some of the Jin, you know, Grant HP and all that other stuff. Okay, so in that case, let's do this. Wait, hold on. I haven't showed off the... Actually, you know what? Screw it. Here, I'll just show it off this way. I know Ivern's gonna go way before anyone else, because Ivern's the freaking speed kid. I'll have everyone else attack, and then we'll just have Ivern some of the two we haven't seen yet. I guess Mia. I know nothing of Japanese mythology, but I do know that's a famous Japanese man. I want to say it's like Nimue or something like that, like in European lore and stuff with like King Arthur and all of them. Because like Nimue was like was the name of the Lady of the Lake, right?
Don't know.
Okay. Yeah, that's all I want to show off, just to see if that was like something that tantalizes you.
It looks like fun.
Yeah. Granted, that was the final dungeon though, so like keep that in mind. When you're in the early game, you do dick all for damage because it makes sense.
Yeah.
You'll see like a little spider and it's like, oh cool, I gotta kill a spider, and it's like you did 1 damage.
Jeez.
Well, you start off with like proper weapons, but like that's the point of RPGs, to basically like go around, get stronger, and then come back and go and do stuff when you're ready.
Okay.
It's all that dopamine rush. That's all. It's all the like, oh boy, how much damage number do I do? That's what RPGs for me essentially. It's just like that. It's just that rush of like, okay, how much damage? How much HP do I have? How much all of this other stuff? And like I do like inventory management and whatnot. So like of course that kind of stuff is like very common for me. Where it's like, okay, I need to like really juggle my inventory. Wait, is that Big Man? That's her eels. I was like, that Big Man in the corner? What the shit? Where's Big Man? There we go. I saw another... Yeah, Captain Underpants. That's really good. Like, I can't draw that for shit. Okay. Also, let's do a Splatoon check, because I want to see what you are like. Let's just do this one, because I'm in the DLC area, because why not? Let's just stand right about here. Okay. So that's Marie. Got a good look.
Okay.
And that is Callie over there. I'm looking at the stream myself, so that, yeah, and then this is Callie. Which one do you like more, design-wise?
I like the design.
But which one do you like more, though, is my question.
Oh, the yellow one.
Okay. God damn it. I was thinking God damn it because we're friends now. I was a Callie fan. Still kind of am. Okay, let's do deep cut now. Ooh, you're not gonna see this very well. Ooh, I need to get in a better angle for this. Like right about here should be fine, I guess. Okay, so the guy, the big man, there's Big Man. He is Stingray. Look at that boy. Get a good eyeful, cause yeah.
Oh.
Anarchy Rainbow is the song that plays during the Splatfest. Also, I really like the song. Okay, there's Fry. And there's Shiver way over there. God damn it. There you go. So the same question applies, because I'm not going to tell you about their personalities. I want you to look that up for yourself and see if you want to still hold true to your word. Oh yeah, that was the entire news.
She has the little fan thing.
Okay. Well, you and me are friends then. Again. I like Shiver too.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, technically Shiver is kind of a they, them, because the fan base really took off of that one.
Oh.
Yeah. I mean, like, good for Nintendo for also, like, being inclusive like that, but it's just like, I look at them, I'm like, oh, that's a cute design. I don't really care what they are, it's just like, that's cute. Because it's kind of hard to give a crap about, you know, fictional characters.
Yeah. I'll be right back. I need to use the bathroom.
Okay. Before you go, which one should we do, open or should we do pro?
Pro?
Okay. Oops, that is open. Okay, go take a piss, because I got something else to, like, have you listen to when we're in a match.
Okay.
Who's ready for anger? I am. Oh, I suck. Giant cow chickens. Oh shit! Shit. Ugh. You back? Hear the power. Get you! What?
That.
Okay. I said so. I don't know. I got nothing to talk about because I'm trying to focus.
Okay.
So, like, you're probably gonna have to hold the conversation, like, for a quick second here, because, like, I'll answer stuff, but, like, my brain is, like, I need to focus on Splatoon so hard right now.
Took me a little longer than expected. I had to get my sister some breakfast. And get the dogs breakfast, let them go out.
How about that? I guess breakfast myself.
Huh?
I guess the breakfast myself, too.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, by the way, that older man voice, that was my dad.
Okay. I figured.
Yeah. I'm about to say, you never heard him talk all that much? You heard him probably say, like, a couple things, but not much.
Yeah. So how's he feeling?
I'm not gonna talk about that on stream because that was between you and me mostly. Considering he's up and about, I'm assuming he's fine.
Okay.
Long story short, I'm scared that my dad's sick. I don't want to leave like the chat hanging and like, well, like, oh, like what's wrong? It's like, don't worry, my dad just might have a bug or something. It's fine. Also, how do you feel about being a guest comm for pretty much a week straight? Because the new season of Splatoon is going to pick up soon, and you're new to me, and you don't know how I do things. Basically, when a new season comes out, I try to finish the catalog as soon as possible, and that means like getting 25 or 10 levels a day, 10 to 25 levels a day.
Damn.
So yeah.
Well, you know that Tuesday I have something going on, so.
Well, this won't be until like March. Like the seasons don't start until the first of a month. And when I mean,
okay.
And when I mean the first of a month, I mean it's the first out of like 3 months because each season's 3 months.
I don't mind it though.
Okay. That means we're probably gonna have to push back Pokemon for a little bit. Like
no, it gives me a chance to work on finish up a few things.
Yeah. Well, like
before.
Yeah, I'm saying that, but like I'll try to watch it regardless, like with you or without you, because like I'm always in for Pokemon. It's just like I'm gonna be playing Splatoon on the side, so I might just be like talking out my ass out of rage.
Yeah, I know.
But we're definitely finishing up Persona. I'm not gonna guarantee Monday because like I feel like there's still enough of the game where I could still not finish it. But it's likely we'll finish it on Monday.
All right.
And then at some point in the near future, I say near future, it could be later future. I want to do a screen playthrough of that, like proper, like a start to finish screen playthrough.
Okay.
So that's not gonna be for a long time, probably. Because I'm also debating.
How many hours is the game?
What's up?
How many hours is it?
Well, it depends on what difficulty you're playing on. Like, if you're trying to do a max social link run Persona and stuff.
Okay.
For me, it's like, I think give or take for me, it's about 45 hours per run. Roughly about 45.
Okay.
It also is short a lot when I already have like my stats maxed out, so like probably closer to 25 hours. And even then, I feel like that's being way too generous for my own skill level. Like, well, not too generous. I'm overplaying my abilities. It's probably closer to like 40 hours. Because it only cuts about 5 hours out of the game.
Okay.
And in Persona, the social stats, those are upgraded like once a day, essentially. Because like after school, you have the options to hang out with your social links, or you have the options to like better yourself in your social status. Like, let's say if you get an answer right in class, like that could rather increase your charm or increase your academics. And like it only goes up by like a point if you do it there, but if you go into like an arcade and do like a quiz game, that increases it by like 5 or 6 points. And to level up to level 1, like level 1 to level 2, it's I think like 100 points or something. And then it keeps expanding. So like the next one would be like 200, 300, and then like 5,000 at some point or something like that. Like how the game is calculated is differently across every game that does that, but for the most part, that's the general rule of things.
Okay.
And then in Persona 4, if you have a day off or you have a free day, you don't really know what you're gonna do, because there's gonna be some days where like you might have maxed out a social link, and then it's like, okay, I maxed out this social link, and that social link is not worth hanging out with. There's usually a challenge in the more recent Persona games where it's like, you go to a ramen shop and like you eat an entire giant like double XL, probably triple XL, like bowl of ramen, and then it tests you on how far you are along with all your stats. So like if you don't have high enough endurance, you won't be able to eat the entire ramen. If you have too little, like, yeah, basically you have to have a maxed out character and then to do that. But your social status does carry over for New Game Plus mode. Pretty much everything else gets reset, but your social status gets, you gotta keep it. And your Persona compendium, I can't say words. So, like, you could buy back Personas from, like, your late game and use it early game. So, like, let's take the one I really want to craft right now, which is in Persona 3, it's Satan. So, like, let's say I'm like, oh, I don't want to really play with, like, a low-leveled Orpheus or, like, a low-level Persona, and I want to play with a high-level. I could just, like, whenever I have the money to, I figure money here is over 2, if I'm not mistaken. And if I forged Satan beforehand, I could just go like, okay, I don't want to play with my regular Persona. I want to buy Satan back. And then you can just play with Satan for the rest of the game. The problem is you might not be able to use the spells that he has because your level's reset. So like he might be like, oh, I want you to use like 500 SP when you only have like 80 SP or something.
Oh damn.
Yeah, but the thing about the main character is that your Persona is your stats. So, like, let's say I have 99 strength for one Persona. That's my strength stat for my character. Yep. And each Persona is different. Like, let's take, Ceaseless? I forgot how you pronounce her name. The max, the god Persona for the lover Persona. Like, she specializes in magic, and she won't specialize, like, she won't be great with physical attacks or endurance. So, like, that dictates on how you want to play the game, too.
Okay.
Because, like, do you want really good magic, like, really good healing magic, but, like, no offensive magic? Or do you want to play the game with, like, high stats and have, like, no magic and all this other stuff? So, like, I don't think I explained that very well or at all, practically, in, like, streams when I do it, but I kind of expect people to just know that. But, like, for someone like you who's never seen or even heard of Persona until, like, I brought it up, yeah, you wouldn't know anything about that, so I'll try and explain it the best I can.
Yeah.
Did I do a good job?
I did a pretty good job, yeah.
Okay. I'm always curious, because I always want to know if I can explain stuff in more detail or less detail, if it's too complicated. Yeah, but there's also, like, abilities I always say put on your Persona no matter what. Like, the growth abilities are really good to put on your Persona. If you have growth 3, just put growth 3 on because they don't stack. Regenerator, which is basically you get some HP back at the start of your turn, and then, like, the intelligent one, which I forgot what it's called. Alright, I think it's just called intelligence. You get like some SP back at the beginning of your turns. So like those are always like abilities I would say, like, even if you're not planning to use that persona, put it on the persona, because when you fuse personas, you could inherit skills from the other personas that make that one persona you want. And generally it's not all the abilities, but a good chunk of them. Because, like, let's say I'm making a persona that has, like, nuclear, but I want it to also have psychic. As long as one of the other personas that had, and I'm fusing it, that has psychic, I could basically put a psychic on a nuclear persona. Or if I want to put, like, a fire spell on an ice persona, I could do that. Like, granted, you find them in the wild too, but, like, the wild ones, I usually just use them right off the bat. I don't keep around, like, for anything, hardly anything. And based off your social links, if I'm trying to make, like, say, a magician persona, depending on what level my social link with that Arcana is, the persona will gain levels or gain experience according to the level of the social link.
Okay.
Because I think that I think you've seen that and it did make sense a lot when I was explaining it. So basically, like, level 1 gives you like 500 experience, bonus experience for the persona. Level 10 will give you like 10,000 or like something along that line. And the persona level, well, you as the main character, you have like your own individual level, and your persona have their own individual levels because you can have multiple. So if your persona outweighs your level, that's probably for the better. The only thing is you can't use a higher level persona than what you are. So like if let's say I'm level 1, I want to make a level 5. I can't do it because my level isn't on par with it. So there are drawbacks to fusing too, because like, in the case of, like, you know, Satan. I don't know why I keep bringing up Satan. I really just like Satan, apparently. Not in a religious sense. No one take that out of context in that way, please. But yeah, no, like, yeah, he's level 81 or 83 in Persona 3 Reloaded, and I'm level 78, so, like, I can't even dream to make him yet. Also, Persona 3 is actually a very special Persona game because it's the only one that you could basically make something that is a spoiler.
Oh?
It's called the Messiah. And you obviously, like, you've studied enough religion or know enough about the world to know what a Messiah is. Or I guess it's the Messiah. Technically, there's only meant to be, like, one or whatever, but still, you get the idea. It's a spoiler for the game, so I'll explain it when we get to that point in the game.
Okay.
But, yeah, it's also a really cool Persona, and I think it actually has one of the more unique abilities. Talk about that. Also, each element has, like, a strong and weakness too, because, like, Kiryu, I use Kiryu for an example. Kiryu basically could absorb ice damage, and you'll heal based off that. But, you know, you're weak to, like, say, thunder. So, like, if you get hit by something you're weak to, you basically you get toppled, and you can't move until your turn comes around. And sometimes, if your turn does come around, you might be able to get up. But the same can be said about the enemies. Like, you can topple an enemy, and then that's how I get the all-out attacks, if you saw that part. I love how I'm explaining this the day after playing Persona 3 on stream. Yeah, but like...
Yeah, that's what I watched last night.
Yeah. I mean, at least that's helping you understand more of the series, though. Or, like, more of the gameplay, at least.
Yeah.
Because I know you had questions, you just never said any of your questions, because I think they're really relevant for the most part from what you said.
All the time I couldn't think of questions.
I think I'm not gonna lie. I'm slightly on a high because I was explaining Golden Sun to you, so I'm like, I want to explain other games. I might be on a slight high.
It's okay.
I mean, I know it's okay. It's not like I'm beating you like half to death.
Well, yeah.
If I was high off that, I'll question my own morality. Even though I had a dream where I got into a fight with someone and I forgot how fun it is to punch people.
Damn.
Yeah, I was a violent child.
Oh, your childhood was a lot.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, you know most of my childhood because I told you half, like a majority of this.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said that. Without much detail.
Yeah. But I don't know, like, there's a weird joy of hitting something. I wouldn't necessarily do it unless, you know, extremely provoked. But I mean, like, there's a weird joy in it for me.
Huh.
Because, like, I'm not talking, like, little tiny baby slap. I'm talking, like, a full-on, like, assault of jabs.
Damn.
Yeah. Once again, you would have to really, really provoke me. I'm like a cow. Like, a cow is calm and collective, or calm and chill, and just mind its own business. Until you try to shove your fist up its ass.
Yeah.
Also, I feel so bad for farmers that have to do that.
Right.
Like, granted, they grew up in this thing. They grew up in the mentality of, like, you know, it has to be done regardless. But, like, it's gotta be warm and gross and ugh.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to do it.
Yeah, not to mention cows have, like, what, 7 stomachs?
Yeah.
That's one of the many reasons why I'm never gonna become a vet.
Can imagine all the x-rays you have to take.
Yeah, imagine trying to get freaking metal barbed wire out of the goat's English tract.
Ugh.
Yep, that's the story I had with a vet recently.
Oh.
/ I just texted someone on Reddit and they were like, yeah, I've done that. And I'm like, ugh. Like, I could look after an animal, don't get me wrong, I will look after an animal, but like, to do all that medical shit, hire a professional, I ain't doing that.
Right.
Have I ever actually said I looked after a cow for a summer?
No.
Yeah, I did. Me and my mom went off to a countryside area, and I was like 18, 19-ish, I was like. And then it was just like, okay, cool, whatever. And then, like, I didn't really care for what the practice was in that area, so I was like, can I look after the cow for, like, whenever you guys do your thing? And they're like, yeah, sure, whatever. And I looked after a cow for an entire summer.
Aww.
I'm pretty sure it's dead now.
Oh. Oh, yeah.
Well, A, it was sold off, and B, it was pregnant, and then, like, you know, when it, yeah. It wasn't exactly a breeding cow either.
Okay.
So I mean, like, wasn't my cow to begin with.
And
Just don't try to kill it actively in front of me, because I will throw punches. It's like, we need to kill it for money, son. We gotta put food on the table. I'm like, I don't give a shit. You ain't touching that cow when I'm here. Like, I would seriously fight a farmer if I had to. That cow, my friend. I'm not gonna let my friend die. In front of me, at least. When I go home, that's your cow again. But, like, when I'm here, that's my cow. And I can't tell if people will respect that or absolutely hate that.
well, I'll do the same. Like, no one's killing the cow.
No, well, like, once again, if it's not my cow, I don't care. But, like, if I'm actively looking after a cow or any kind of animal, it's like, that's my animal. You don't touch that animal. I'm kind of the same way with people, in a sense. I'm obviously not gonna, like, patronize you and, like, talk like I'm talking to a child. Even then, I don't really do that with animals, too, because I really do think, like, I'm in the strong camp of, like, they understand what you're saying, so don't talk stupid shit. But yeah, no, like, yeah, no, I'm the same way with people. Like, if I'm dating someone and, like, someone's, like, oh, say, trying to flirt them up, I'll be like, no. I will just do the, like, hug move. It's like, no, my person. Obviously, I wouldn't say person in the circumstance, but it's just like, no. Walk over to someone and just go, like, no. Stop throwing up my girl. Be my girl. And that's also how I get dumped a lot, probably. I mean, to be fair, it's happening fast.
Yeah.
But granted, if that guy got aggressive, I'll punch, or if a woman got aggressive, I will punch them out. Don't think I won't. Because I
trust me, I won't be messing with you.
I actually have a weird story about that. Oh god, this goes back to my high school days. So, in my high school days, someone was picking on the girl that I liked. I didn't tell her this, but I stepped in and was the big man in the situation, and I basically just threw some random bullshit off my head. And it was like, okay, if you want to, like, beat her up, you gotta beat me, and trust me, I know how to play, and they backed off. I remember also my grade 8 graduation trip, my trip to New York. There was the same situation where I didn't tell the girl I liked her, but they were picking on my friend who I liked. And I'm like, okay, you know what, you're roommates. Like, wisen the hell up and act your damn age. And or if you're gonna stab her with that fork, you might as well stab me and see what happens. And trust me, I was ready to throw fists at this girl. Like, I am not ready. I am not one to shy away from a fight if I start it. Well, technically I didn't start it, because the act of, you know, someone stabbing me would start the fight, but you get the idea.
Yeah, I get it.
Be man, woman, or child. Probably not the child, though. The child, I don't know. Gets spanking. I don't know. What do you do children nowadays, besides, like, hang them upside down?
I know there's, like, timeouts, there's, like, taking away electronics and things.
Well, yeah, that's saying if you're the parent, though. I'm saying, like, if a random kid...
And there's in a scenario that what happened.
Well, I mean, like, okay, let's just say, like, a 12-year-old. Let's just use 12 as a perfect example, because that's kind of, like, where you should know better, but you might not do better. And let's say a 12-year-old, like, you know, bumps into you and spills, like, your coffee on your phone. Like, that's a firm yelling, but, like, let's say it happens again, and then it's clear, it's obvious that they're doing it on purpose. Like, I don't know, put them in the trash bin? Like, they're small enough, they'll fit inside it.
Well, at least tell them to clean up their own mess that they made themselves.
Yeah, but no, like I'm just thinking like in a general sense of like, you know, you're at a restaurant or at a coffee place, you got coffee, kid bumps into you, spills the coffee on your crotch, and then you go buy another one, and then the same thing happens again. Once is a mistake, twice isn't. So then, like, what do you do in that kind of situation? Because, like, obviously I'm not gonna throw a fist at the kid, because that kid will probably be in a hospital. But, like, I mean, like I open up the trash can and put them in the trash can. Like, it's cruel, but it's like, I don't know, that's like the best thing I can think of.
It's time my sleeping Nami, so I can't.
My dad needs me. Give me a second. My foot fell asleep because it's an asshole. Ah, shit. What do you need?
Oh boy, be careful.
Also, how are you feeling? You heard me talking. Was Robert around you? Okay, so you got sick with something else. this real fast. I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah.
Also, apparently this weekend's a long weekend. What is what are we celebrating this weekend?
Oh, in the USA, Monday is President's Day.
Oh, so maybe I won't stream on Monday. It depends. It depends if my dad's gonna be here for the weekend. Because my dad being a workaholic, yeah. That or I need to work out a plan with my dad so I can stream during my actual times of streaming. Because the only reason I don't like to stream when my dad's home is he listens to the news. And as an entertainer, you don't want to have controversy in your shit, because that can lead up to a lot of issues.
Yeah.
So for anyone who goes like, oh, why don't you talk about politics? A, it's I don't care, and B, like, that is asking for trouble.
Yeah, it is.
So yeah, I don't know. Considering you're seeing like my least favorite mode in Splatoon, like how do you like it?
I've seen people play it before. I do really want to get it eventually.
Okay. Well, I was about to say, like, you know, the 2 years of updates is pretty much over though. This is the last year we're gonna get like any like apparently massive updates.
Okay.
And if Nintendo's saying that, I'm pretty sure they're gonna announce their new console pretty soon then.
Yeah, I heard about the new console.
I mean, I'm gonna get it, but I'm still gonna play my Switch a whole lot more just for the immediate future, because when the new console comes out, unless there's a game I really want to buy on it, like day one wise, I'm probably gonna buy it.
Okay.
But I also say that I'm gonna buy it regardless, just so I don't have to worry about it later.
Yeah, and who knows how much it'll be later on.
Yeah, but also if it's a situation where it's gonna be like a Switch XL, like the Switch OLED and whatnot, and it's just gonna be an upgraded Switch, then I'm just gonna be like, fuck it. I don't need it.
Yeah.
But if it's gonna have its own individual games and own individual stuff in general, I'll probably get it. I just hope it's not gonna cost like 900 American, 900 Canadian. Because if it's gonna cost like a stupid amount of money, I might legitimately sell off some of my games. And I don't want to do that as a collector. But there are also games I have like duplicates of, and I don't really have any plans for them. I mean, once again, if you ever come to Canada, though, I could probably pawn off some of my games to you, because I know you have some consoles for it.
Thank you.
You say thank you, not knowing the extent of what I mean by pawning off.
True.
Yeah, but it all depends. Like, I don't know. I don't have any interest in doing that, but like, if push comes to shove, I might have to. What else is there? I don't know. Like, what do you want to talk about? I got nothing besides like my high on explaining shit.
I don't know.
This is gonna make a great commentary.
Did you get breakfast yet?
I was looking for stuff, and I'm like, nah, I don't want anything in the kitchen right now.
Okay.
Like, I wanted to get some cereal, but I'm like, nah. I had cereal yesterday.
Me, who has cereal a lot.
Yeah, well, it's not a healthy option. Is more or less my concern. Then again, I'm also Mr. I don't give a shit. But no, like, I don't know. I wouldn't mind like pancakes or something today, but like, I don't know what's gonna happen. Because usually, if my mom feels up for it, we're like every so often, my mom be like, "Oh, we're having like Belgian waffles." And I'm like, "Hell yeah!" If not, I'll take some time and fry up some eggs or something.
Okay.
There's one thing you can't fuck up, and that's eggs. There's a ass ton of a lot of other things you can screw up, but eggs is not one of them. You would have to purposely try to screw up eggs.
Right.
Yeah. Okay, well, what about, like, the Splatoon stuff in general? Do you have any, like, questions on, like, lore? Because there is a lot of lore for the game series.
Not really.
Okay. Can you tell what I'm playing as?
Not really, but
Okay.
like you know, I don't play it. So
Yeah, it's fine. I don't know, I'm just trying to think of, like, trivia of, like, any sort. Like, even if it's not Splatoon related, just trivia in general. I'm kind of coming up empty, because I don't really have anything that's about off the top of my head.
I'm gonna be honest.
What's up?
It's the same, to be honest.
Okay. I think also a big problem with Splatoon is whenever you start a new file, or like a new game in general, you have to get to level 10 before you can start playing the rank modes. I love the rank modes. Like, that's how I got in from Splatoon 1, or Splatoon 1 and 2, I played pretty much only ranked modes when I unlocked them. I didn't play, like, hardly any of the turbo stuff.
Oh.
Did I ever tell you what level I was in Splatoon 2?
No.
Do you want to take a guess at what level I was in Splatoon 2?
300 something.
I was way more than 300.
Well, like at least 300.
Yeah.
But probably more.
I think it was 730?
Okay.
730. And, yeah. I love Splatoon 2 a lot. Splatoon 3, you can see my levels and whatnot, you can see what level I am. I think it's 219 now, 230.
Okay.
I also don't like Splatoon 3 as much as 2. Like, it's definitely not for, like, gameplay-wise, because gameplay is a lot better in Splatoon 3, don't even get me wrong with that. It's just more or less, I think, the story in Splatoon 3 was kind of like, And people are, like, I don't know if people are going to be like, well, like, Splatoon was never about the story, it was about the multiplayer aspect of it. It's like, well, yeah, you're not wrong. I think Callie Marie as, like, a concept have more potential than, hey, let's just throw, like, references, essentially, in Splatoon 3's story mode. Because Splatoon 2 had a huge story of, like, Callie Marie after the first game. Because, like, the ending Splatfest for each game basically dictated what the next game was going to be like. So, like, Splatoon 1, it was a popularity contest between Callie and Marie. and Marie won. So Marie became like the main focus of the story / Callie. Callie and Marie were still the main focus of the story, but it was more. I'm gonna spoil it because there's no other way for me to explain it without going a long roundabout way for it. Basically, Callie and Marie, like, they went their own separate paths because they pretty much got promoted from news anchors to like talk show hosts and stuff like that. Or like their acting career kicked off or something. I don't remember the lore reason. I remember there is a lore reason for that. So they stopped hosting the Inkopolis News. Callie went on to pursue like more musical stuff. Like she was more like in depth with music. And Marie was like a talk shows, still pursuing music, but she was more like busy with like talk shows and stuff. And they lived in the same apartment. Like they've always lived in the same apartment. And then in Splatoon 2, like, you know, there was a huge like audition / like huge like show that Marie was working on, or was tasked to work on as like the main actress or something. Then Callie was like, okay, well, you know, have fun with purification. I'll be like right behind you. And you know, because like they grew up in the same town area, but they're not sisters. They're actually cousins. So keep that in mind. So they're cousins, and they were like, okay, well, I mean, I'm gonna go back and like go see my parents and stuff. And Callie was like, okay, yeah, I'll be like right behind you, like on the next train, essentially. Not next train, but like next morning train. So yeah, then like, you know, it really shows like the dynamic that like cousins and or like just very close friends could have in a situation like that. Because then, like, you know, Callie never showed up. Callie was, and Marie was like, okay, I need to go back. I need to go check out with Callie, make sure everything's alright. Well, not really, like, go back, but she still stayed for her vacation. It was just more or less as soon as she got back, she was, like, calling people. She was trying to make sure that Callie was, like, wasn't, like, was safe and whatnot. And in between that time, Callie was hanging out with Octarians, and I should probably get this out of the way. Callie and Marie are squids, and the Octarians are obviously octopi. And the Octarians were seen as enemies for the enemies to the Inklings because there was a huge turf war, and the turf war basically decided who was going to be the main species that lived on land. So, you know, Callie was hanging out with them, even though they were trying to fight against them like a couple of months prior or whatever. And then Callie essentially got kidnapped, and then Marie is like, oh crap, I saw this coming a little bit. And then Marie was like, okay, I'm gonna go get the player character from Splatoon 2 to help me and rescue Callie and whatnot. And like that's pretty much how the story like starts off. Well, obviously, you don't get that much detail from the game itself. The details of the game is just like, oh, here's the story mode, here's your gear, go have fun. All of that extra lore stuff was from Twitter and like Reddit. Not Twitter and Reddit, Twitter and like Instagram and stuff. So yeah, like Splatoon is a huge like media consumption too. If you want to like follow all the story stuff. But the reason Splatoon 3 was also like the way it is the final Splatfest for Splatoon 2. Well, the final one that wasn't the special Mario one. Because like, they always do like a special one for story purposes, or like for non-story purposes. The last Splatopolis, not Splatopolis, Splatopolis. What? It's Apocalypse plus Splatfest. I can't never pronounce it right. It was Order versus Chaos, and Chaos won. Chaos won, so that's why it looks the way it does.
Okay.
Now, granted, I was part of Team Chaos, so I voted for Team Chaos to win. But does that make sense, like, even remotely from my nonsensical babbling?
Yeah.
Okay. I still don't know how to feel about Deep Cut. This game is almost in this game is getting its second year. Like, this year is gonna be its second year. I still don't know how to feel about the main anchor, the main, like, Splat cast for this game. Because, like, I like Shiver, don't get me wrong, I like Big Man, too, and I feel kind of towards Fry, but, like, all of them are just kind of like, they feel like side characters more than main characters. Yeah, but also like they're like to even go to how popular Splatoon like fan art and stuff in this is. Oops, I took a picture by accident. There's like huge groups, like even now, that are still actively making like Splatoon comics and stuff. And I'm not ashamed to say that I threw my hand in there a couple times, and I still want to make my own comic. Yeah, and like also because a lot of the fans like it's kind of like Nintendo like doing what every other company does, where it's like they look at fan projects every so often, and it's like, oh, that can actually work for like canon purposes. And like they'll probably like message with people and go like, hey, we're like legit Nintendo, can we take your idea and like put it in the next game or something?
Damn.
I don't know how accurate that is, but I've been told that. It could be completely like hogwash, all I know, but that's what I've been told.
Oh, okay.
So with that kind of situation, don't take that at face value. Take that with a huge grain of salt. Yeah, but like everyone has like their own depictions of Agent 8 and Agent 3, Agent 1 and 2, and like yeah, there's like so many other depictions, even though like they're canonically the way that they are, but because the game gives us so many hints, we already know like how they act like in general. Like Callie, for an example, is a roller main, like she only uses rollers. Marie is a sniper main, she only uses snipers, or chargers rather. Agent 8 is pretty much like the only one that is. It's the only one that we don't know for confirmed reasons, but like it's highly speculated that they use the auto shot, which is essentially the basic shooter of the game. Oh, that also reminds me. I should show you guys. I should show off the weapons for you because like you haven't seen anything with weapons either. And honestly, like my comic idea is kind of like more of a tutorial thing I want to use for another thing I'm working on. But yeah, like it's just gonna be a lot of like mixed things, and I'm probably gonna end up voicing like a fair amount of characters because I do want to make a comic of them too. I don't want to just have it as like a written format. I would like to put my own like ideas and yeah. I would also like to practice a bit of voice acting too. So it'd be a good excuse to do like a bunch of other things with it too. I think one of my favorite comics I've seen for Splatoon, like Splatoon 1-wise, was I can never remember the artist because it was one person working on the entire comic. But I know their YouTube channel, and their stuff is great. Like I'm pretty sure, like if you just like YouTube search like Splatoon comics, like you'll find no shortage of a shit ton of comics.
Yeah.
Can you remind me what I was gonna look up? I was gonna look up something. Oh, I remember what I was gonna look up. I was gonna show off the weapons now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep my main weapon, my Neo Switch-O-Matic, because I like the shooters a lot. So give me a hot second to back off from this match, and I'm gonna do something in game that's gonna help me gain stuff. Go over here. Let's just eat the experience thing. I like the experience more than anything else. Okay. So like you have your typical like rapid shooter, like a assault rifle. So like this is kind of like the general stuff for assault rifles. Now if we go into equipment and we change to the air spray, I'm also going to have to clean up every time I do this, so I'm just going to have that ready there. So you saw the assault rifle, right? Guess what this is? Take a wild guess.
No.
It's a machine gun. Brrr!
I don't know many guns, so.
You play Call of Duty though. There's so many guns in Call of Duty.
I didn't play that much.
Okay. Okay. And here's the roller. You got the standard flick, you got the vertical flick, and then you got the, you know, constant movement motion here. Okay. Shit, I don't want to do that. And then you have the sloshers. This is a very weird slosher, but, you know, you use a bucket. A bucket of your own splooge. I mean, it's ink. Ink is a mixture of a ton of things and animals.
Yeah.
And then we have the ballpoint. It's essentially a Gatling gun. You see the range on that? Holy shit. You got the blasters. And it's a grenade launcher / shotgun. Because look at this shit. That's a lot of damage. What else is there? I can show off the charge. Oh, well, yeah, we'll show off the umbrellas now. You shoot once, you hold and shoot, you have a shield. The brushes are the same as a roller, just smaller. We got a shooter, which is the nozzle nose. Basically, if you shoot and rapid shoot, you do that, and holy shit, that's a lot of range, actually. But if you hold the button, it does a spread gun effect. No. What else is there? I think the chargers are the only thing I need to go over. Because, like, oh no, the tri-stringers, that's the new thing for Splatoon 3, too. You can shoot many arrows and do a very quick, like, paint cover. Or you can charge up the arrows and you do a concentrated blast. Did I show off the Splatanas yet? I don't think I did. You just tap it, it does that, but if you hold it, it does this. If you hold it while moving forward, you go forward a little bit more.
Okay.
Oh, excuse me, I burp. Oh yeah, the dualies. I have to show these off too. This was the weapon introduced in Splatoon 2. You got 2 guns, but you can also roll. And if you notice it, your 2 reticles become 1 reticle if you don't move while rolling. 1 reticle,
yeah.
And you shoot a lot faster. 2 reticles, and you shoot slower. Okay, what else is there? I think it's now chargers. It should be chargers. Yeah, it's chargers. I'll just show off the charger. Let's just show off, I don't know, the E-liter. Where's the E-liter? I'm gonna get real far away, and look how fucking far this fires. See that?
Jesus.
It's a sniper for a reason. It's also really goddamn loud. Holy shit. And yeah, that's pretty much all the weapons. All the generic weapons. Each one has their own special and sub weapons and all that other stuff.
Okay.
I mean, does that at least intrigue you? Okay. Why am I so giddy about telling people how fucking games work?
I don't know.
Like, it's essentially taking me to a candy store. I mean, you seem to enjoy it though, so I mean, like, I'm not complaining. Even though, like, listening back to the audio, I'm like, Jesus Christ, I'm a rambling dumbass. Okay, so what about, like, traditional games? Like, more, like, card games and stuff? Like, have you ever gotten into Yu-Gi-Oh!, Magic, Pokemon?
Not really.
Okay. Would you want to get into them?
The only thing I did was, and I barely had anything, was the Pokemon cards.
Okay. Well, the Game Boy, the vanilla Game Boy has the Pokemon trading card game on there on the Switch now. I have still yet to finish it. I've been halfway through it and I haven't done shit in it.
Damn.
I don't know. Maybe if you get the online soon and you want to play through that, I'll probably play alongside you because it's fun when you're not making stupid decks and doing stupid shit in general, where you probably should be knowing how to play the game better. But yeah, like, there's also Yu-Gi-Oh! Legacy of the Duelist on the Switch. It's not, like, free on the online stuff, but you can buy it on the eShop and stuff. I think it's a physical copy nowadays, too.
Okay.
And, like, the game does a good enough job teaching you how to play Yu-Gi-Oh! If you've never seen or played it. But there's probably some stuff that you probably won't understand just by reading the cards or reading the effects. So, like, I'll probably try to, like, if you get that, I'll probably, like, try to hop in and help you understand certain things.
Yeah, never watched it.
Yeah. Well, because, like, also, there's some cards that work differently from the anime than in the game, so, yeah.
Okay.
Like, Exodia works the same, for an example, but, like, Exodier does not work the same it does in the anime. But yeah, I don't know, I liked it, because, like, it's literally just, like, the highlights from the show, and you're playing the rules as the characters. And you gotta play it, and you gotta use their deck if you want to. Or you can just cheat the system and use your own deck and build your own deck like I did. Because some of their decks are absolute dog shit. Like Joey's deck. I might like Joey Wheeler as a character, but his deck is dog shit in the early seasons. Because, like, most of his strategy was relying on luck. And in an actual card game, rely on luck is essentially the same as a death threat, or as a death sentence. Let's take one of the more interesting cards that he has. Time Wizard. Time Wizard special effect. When you summon him on the same turn and on any other turn, you could use a special effect. You flip a coin. If it's heads, it destroys everything on your opponent's side and deals damage equal to their attack points. Which, I think that's an anime thing, it's not in the actual game, but that's a thing that was in there for a bit. If it comes up tails, everything on your side of the field gets destroyed.
Jesus.
Yeah. Joey's decks aren't bad in the later stuff. But, like, if we're talking Duelist Kingdom Joey, it's a fucking miracle he won some of those duels. Because, like, I know people are going to say, but in the anime, he did, like, the Time Wizard and Baby Dragon fusion, which is 1,000 Year Dragon. Yeah, 1,000 Year Dragon isn't that great. And also, it works a lot differently because, like, to be fair, the first season of Yu-Gi-Oh! Was, like, testing the water for it more than anything else. Because you could summon a level 8 monster with 1 sacrifice. That is not how modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Does it. Yeah, but no, like, you still have to have polymerization to fuse them, and then it's luck if you get the card you need. Like, that's card games in general, but I feel like in some card games you could tip the scales in your favor depending on what you have. Because, like, there's a lot of special effects that cards have that I like to play, like, not Sujin, there's a monster that essentially has 3 eyes and has, like, no defense points and no attack points. Well, he has 1,000 attack points, but that's not the problem. Or, that's not the cool thing about this thing. The cool thing is, if you destroy it, even if it's in defense mode, as long as one of them is destroyed, you could basically go through your deck and pull out a smaller monster and add it immediately to your hand. And you're probably thinking, like, that sounds really stupid, like, because you've never played Yu-Gi-Oh! Or seen Yu-Gi-Oh! But here's the thing. The pieces of Exodia hit the requirements. And whenever you have all 5 pieces of Exodia in your hand, you instantly win. No questions asked. So, like, let's say I have, like, the left arm of the Forbidden One, the right arm of the Forbidden One, the left leg of the Forbidden One, and the Exodia of the Forbidden One. And let's just say I need his right leg. I could basically, like, con people to hitting the monster that I want them to hit, and then I could just get the left leg and win it automatically. So building your own decks in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is sometimes fun if you have an idea, or you can just do random shit like I do. You're also not mentally here, are you? You're not saying anything.
Yeah, kind of, yeah.
So how much did you take away from that?
Near the end I was turning those off of the Switch.
Okay, but you still got like that the mechanics of like the deck that I like to use, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I want to make a pure offensive deck that I can win in like a couple turns. Like ideally turn 1. But like the amount of monster effects and how much you have to like bank on those going off, it's just And there's even some deck setups that actually require no spell or trap cards. They're very, very, you know, they're very luck of the draw, but like, they're kind of cool. Oh, geez, sorry. And they have. Like,
I was thinking about a lot last night, but
you're thinking of what?
I was keep waking up last night. Yeah.
Yeah, but there's also like different summoning methods. Like there's ritual summons, there's fusion summons, there's normal summons, special summons, XZ summons, synchro summons, pendulum summons, and then the new Link summons, which I don't even understand for jack shit. So there's always good ways to bring out your favorite monsters if you have the right cards for them. Elemental Hero, Wing, Flame, Sparkman. Or, I guess Elemental Hero Tempest is also a cool one, but Tempest is just like, eh. Also, there's one Elemental Hero from the Elemental Hero decks that doesn't work like it does in the anime, and I'm pissed off about it. Because it took me like a super long time to realize how it works, and it's fucking stupid. So, Elemental Hero Bubble Man. His special ability is if you summon him, well, in the anime, if you summon him and you have no monsters on your field, it basically works as a pot of greed. And what a pot of greed is, it basically lets you draw 2 additional cards when it's not your draw phase. And that's sometimes really cool. I tried doing that in the video game. He doesn't work that way, even though the text is still printed that way. But what does work the same way it does in the anime, and I really respect it, is the Cyber Dragons. If you go second, or if you go at any point and your opponent has monsters on the field and you don't, you can special summon a Cyber Dragon for free. You want a cool thing about Cyber Dragons? 2,100 attack points, baby!
Jeez.
That sounds like a lot, but it's not that much in Yu-Gi-Oh! But the thing about Cyber Dragons are, they're kind of tough to take care of, because there's a lot of repair cards for them.
Oh.
And there's also a lot of fusion material with them. Because there's Cyber Boreos Dragon, there's Cyber End Dragon, there's Cyber Dark Dragon. There's so many damn Cyber Dragons, I love them. But the best part is, Cyber End Dragon has an attack power of 4,000. That is how much you start off a duel with, is 4,000 HP. Or 4,000 life points. You want to know a cool thing about that also? Power Bond. Power Bond whenever you use it as a fusion thing, like because there's a couple different fusion methods, but like Power Bond basically you take a machine monster and another machine monster and you can fuse it with Power Bond. Power Bond doubles the attack power of a monster. But at the end of the turn, you take if you don't have a way of dealing with it, you take the damage of its original attack points. So if you use Cyber End Dragon and don't have a way to deal with the consequences, you will lose the match because you just couldn't do what you needed to do.
Okay.
But there's also cards like Defusion, where it says what it does what it says on the tin. It defuses a monster that's a fusion monster. So from one Cyber End Dragon, you can have 3 Cyber Dragons back on the field. And if you use Power Bond, the monster doesn't exist anymore, so Power Bond's effect won't take effect. Ain't that fucking crazy?
Yeah.
That's why I love the anime, but like I will fully admit that the anime is kind of hard to get into. The original one, the later stuff is easier to get into, in my opinion. Like, I love GX, but like I also know as an American fan, we're never gonna get the season 4 for GX that in Japan got. And season 4 actually was the cool one, where it was like everyone grew up, everyone kind of like got their mental stuff checked out, and like you see everyone graduating, or like all the third years graduating because it's like standard high school stuff. And then freaking like Yugi or Jaden, he never grew up technically, but because of the events of the 3rd season, he basically has another spirit inside him. And with that, they take on like this huge like cult people who are like trying to take over the world and like plunge it into infinite darkness. And at the end of it, at the very end of it, he goes back and fights Yami Yugi, or not Yami Yugi, but Yugimoto from the first generation of Digimon. Digimon? Yu-Gi-Oh! It's so cool, and I love it. I've seen it in the Japanese format and the English subtitles, but like, they brought back so many cool monsters, like the 5-headed dragon and a bunch of other things like that. I'm like, oh, I wanted to see that in English. But yeah, it's not gonna happen. But then like 5Ds is also another fantastic Yu-Gi-Oh series in my opinion. 5Ds is good. Zexal gets good, it's just probably skipped the first season of Zexal, I'd say. Even though I won't lie, I love the American intro for Zexal's first season. I believe it's High Five the Sky. That's just a good song in general. And then Arc 5 is the last one I stopped at. And Arc 5, same thing with Zexal. Like, the first season sets up a lot of things, but you could pretty much skip it. Also, one big defining factor between the English and Japanese for Pendulum, for Arc 5, one of the characters is allowed to swear. You basically got a rich boy who, like, he was an okay duelist, but he wasn't really at, like, top tier situations. And he still joined the team for some stupid reason. When they got transported to another dimension, one of his first things that he says is, "Fuck yeah." Only in the Japanese one, because this was designed for kids and mine in America. You can't have a child swearing on an American TV. I believe his name was Silvio. I think it's Silvio. And Silvio is also, in the Japanese one, kind of a perv. Like, way too much of a perv for a kid his age. Like, I think he openly gropes a character. You're really fucking tired, considering that's your response to essentially a teenager or a preteen groping someone.
Trying to stay awake.
kind of what?
I'm really trying to stay awake though.
Okay. God, you need my natural energy. I will gladly give it. I have more than enough energy to keep me going for a good long while.
Oh gosh.
But yeah, I don't know. There's so many like weird things I know of when it comes to games and anime and such or things like that. Also, it wasn't originally a duet song, but would you like to do a cover at some point for a video game song that I like a lot?
Sure.
Okay. We'll obviously use the English lyrics. We're not going to use the Japanese lyrics because I am not going to be patient enough to learn like even the small amount of words they use in the Japanese one to be proper. Oh shit! I was supposed to play a Splatoon song. I just hope I don't get copyright, and also hopefully it doesn't blow the hell out of the screen eventually. Let me look that up real fast. Where's my open tab stuff? Well, I fucking suck. What the fuck? Peter? What the hell did I do? I somehow, like, enlarged the screen to the point where... What the fuck?
Oh.
Was that just because I hit the one button? Yeah, I accidentally hit the one button. Okay, cool. Never mind. Okay, you want to hear one of my favorite songs from Splatoon?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll play it now, just 'cause why not? Is that just the dumbest thing?
Yeah.
You didn't hear it, did you?
I heard it.
Okay. You want to, because every character has a theme generally, and that was one of the characters' themes. You want to guess who that was?
Yeah.
That was Callie.
Oh.
And that, her theme was, or yeah, I mean is, if they don't really change themes. It is called Bomb Rush Flush.
Hmm.
Yep. That is one song I would love to like kind of just do like a male version of, no matter how cringe it is.
Oh.
Because like, there's like proper, like, people translated it. There's proper English lyrics.
Oh.
Yeah, Marie's theme is called The Tide Goes Out. I don't know what Pearl's theme is. I don't think Pearl and Marina have their theme. I think it's like they have their band theme and that's it, or their DJ/rapper theme. But I don't know, because I mean the only thing I can think of when it comes to Off the Hook, which is the Pearl and Marina combination, is Color Pulse, and that's the Splatfest theme for when you're in not Inkopolis. Shit, what's the area called? Splatoon 2? The one that was based off the New York Times Square?
Badger or
in the game universe, because like it, yeah.
Okay.
I forgot what it's called. I'm pretty sure it's not Inkopolis. Inkopolis is like kind of like the big area you're in. Like that's one area. Regardless, it has a cool name and everything is a pun based off of what they are. Cause like Krusty Sean. You want to guess what Krusty Sean is?
Huh.
Well, they're all marine jokes. So what do you think Krusty Sean would be a joke of?
I don't know.
Tempura shrimp.
Oh.
Because Krusty tempura. Excuse me. Holy shit. Well. Also, talk about puns. Callie Marie's name is a pun. Do you know what it is?
I don't know what it is.
Here's a hint. Say their names together.
What's the name again?
Marie and Callie. You can do it. I like you do it. I hear those gears clicking.
Wait.
Do you just need me to tell you at this point?
Yeah.
Callie Marie. Calamari. Yep. The best part is Splatoon is not the only game series that does puns like that. A game that came out well beforehand that had characters that had puns like that was WarioWare. And this time I'm not going to help you. I'm going to give you like a good 2 or 3 minutes to figure this one out. Kat and Anna.
Maybe.
Okay, say what you think it is, because I'm curious. Because you might get it right off the bat.
I hear Pat and Anna's, but I don't know.
Well, I mean, like, I gave you an attempt. If you want me to tell you, you can just tell me to tell you.
Sure.
Kat, Anna, Katana.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of like other games that have like just little jokes like that. I mean, technically Zelda has a joke like that, but it's very weird and it doesn't translate to English very well. Oh, talk about Zelda. You at least know like all of the different races in Hyrule, right? Or like a good majority of them. Okay. I'll let you explore that yourself when you play the Zelda game. Actually, you know, screw it. I'll tell you all their names. I just want you to pick based off names. for now. Hylian, which is, well, yeah, Hylian, you know. Hylian, the brain is playing real bad right now. Hylian, Goron, and Zora. There's also Rito and, like, Kokiri, and there's a bunch of other sub-series, but I want to go for those 3 in particular. Oh wait, hold on. I made a mistake. There's technically 4. There is Gerudo. So Hylian, Zora, Goron, or Gerudo.
Gerudo sounds the best to me.
Okay, cool. I mean, thank God you're a woman.
Huh?
Gerudos are an all-women society.
Hey! I gotta clean.
Okay.
Okay. I'll watch the stream though still.
Okay.
Alright.
Make sure you comment then. Be in chat.
Hello.
Thank you.
Alright. Yep.
See you in like an hour, probably. Ugh. That was a drink. Oh, this is going well. Or, yeah. I mean, you do you. Also, I just realized I don't have my Twitch overlay on. I'm a doom. I'll change that whenever I get splatted. It's a simple splatting quick to me, so something like that. I think we'll just play up to the point where I get to the highest rank, and then I'll probably just go something else for a bit. Okay, time to change the overlay to actually have the overlay on, you stupid dummy. Okay, overlay's on. Choo choo, motherfucker! Oh shit, I messed up. I got smart. I got died. I blew you too! At least I blew you and you blew me and it's a blowing party. Oh shit. Yay, coughing. Excuse me. Yes. No. Maybe. Okay, the map's rotated. Okay. Sure. Okay, what rank am I right now? Defender. I think we have 2 more after Defender, or it's 1 more after Defender. I don't remember. No, it's 1 more, because Champion's the one after this, and then we get Ruler after that. I got them quick fingers. Them quick fingers. You gotta go tippity tap tap, tip tap 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 tappity tip. You gotta tippity tappity tippity tappity to flip that bean, flip that bean. Everybody that wants to flip that bean. Bean flip. Oh. How am I not blowing you? Excuse me. My reticle is on you. My gun loves to shoot. Everyone keeps saying Christmas came early, and so did they. I like to play function in this game. I used to be semi-decent. Dead! I was trying to do the joke. I was trying to be the man who could do the juker. And I did it. Juker, I barely know her. Why did my brain go there? Excuse me. Damn it. Can I get one person? The answer's no. I'll take it. I'll take it. I got one person. Seriously, the fuck is wrong with me? Oh my god. Whew. Oh no. Oh no 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 no. Stay away from me! I don't want your fluids in me! God! Wait for a second date! Or third. Crap. It's usually the third or second. I don't remember the joke now. Hi, Void. Welcome to I stammer and talk stupidly for 4.5 hours. Also, I once again, super appreciate it. Why do I keep taking fluids? No! 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 Take my fluids! Every time I think I have it, and it's just like, nope! Surprise! Don't surprise me! Nope, nope, bad surprise, bad hug! You went for the hug. Why do you always go for the hug? I'm cool with a handshake. I don't need a hug. Not from Bear Hugger. Need a hug? What? Why am I just absolute dog shit? Every time I'm just like, I'm gonna do a thing. So Panic Screaming, who likes it? Because I clearly have been doing it a lot. Yeah, welcome to I can't play because I'm dog shit. Da 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 ba 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 da ba ba da ba 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 da da da. Scream makes you laugh. Screaming is great. Oh boy. We're gonna have a Kave situation with this where like everyone like Ben screams apparently. That man can scream though. Oh boy, he got some lungs. Why do I know so much Genshin crap considering I've never played Genshin? Okay, you know what? I got JoJo music in the background. Let's go. Let's just go Star Platinum and just. Shit, this I don't. That's not how you fucking saying that, me. Yada yada. Shut up! I have freaking JoJo in my mind right now. It's been a while since I've seen part 3 though. Never mind, I stick it up the ass. It's fine. My Octoling probably likes it. She does have eight arms. She's got 8 appendages. Use her tentacles as you will. Or no, it's not. No, yeah, it's tentacles when they're squids, right? Not when they're octopi. Octopi, it's arms. What's the like the marine biologist standpoint of that? It's arms, right? I know their suction cups aren't suction cups. They're something else. They're called something else at least. Ooh, no, stop! There's 2 against 1! There's 2 against 1! Why would you do that? My throat. I really gotta do stuff with that right now. Oh boy. How many people did I blow? Did I blow a single individual? Because I've been blowing a lot this match. I blew 1 person. I did better than some of my other teammates, though. I should probably change my weapon. I should probably go Blaster, because I play more Assassin style anyways. Who wants me to change to a Blaster and pray to God I know how to use it again? Because it's been a hot minute since I use a Blaster. This is technically my main gun, so keep that in mind. Yeah. Fuck. If I stop panicking, maybe I'll fucking kill people. I'm getting kind of mad at myself now. Nope, nope, nope. You saw it coming from a mile away. That's fair. Aha! I blew you from behind! I sound way too excited for essentially blowing people up. How? No. I'm calling shenanigans. How the balls did that work? That was like one shot. One shot straight to the rectum. Which would technically be my beak. Or no. Is it beak for octopi, or is it just squids that have the beaks? Also, isn't the mouth and the anus like the same thing on a squid / octopi? I assisted! Yeah! No! What do you have in your hand, Billy? A knife! No! Yay! 999 points, and I blew the second most people on this team. Ha! I need a burp. That was not a burp, that was a blow. Oh! Oh, that was a burp. That also felt like I had a bit of bio in there. What the hell? Oh, I love the feeling of vomit in my burps. Tastes like iron. I hate that. I also hate the fact that I know what iron tastes like. Well, iron is, yeah, whatever, but still. It's like tasting your own blood, and then realizing your blood has a shit ton of iron in it. You know what? Whoa! Oh shit, I wasted that. I wasted that big time. Screw that noise. I'm out. Back my shit up and go. One, two, and buckle my shoe. 3, 4, lock the door. 5, 6, pick up 6. 7, 8, do it again! Or lay them straight. What was the Freddy version of that? Like Nightmare on Elm Street wise? 1, 2, Freddy's coming for you. 5, 6, Rare lock the door. 5, 6, no. 1, 2, Freddy's coming to you. 3, 4, Rare lock the door. 5, 6, don't sleep or something? I don't remember. Also, was it Freddy? Was it Nightmare on Elm Street or was it another horror film? Like one of the more classic horror films. I also forgot, like, how much sex there was in the original, like, shit like that. Like, not as much as, like, the more modern versions, but, like, still, there's a fair bit of sex. Wow, I tied for first place. Jill, the master of blowing. Oh, wait, sorry, the master of lockpicking. You almost became a Jill sandwich. That was a close one. How you doing? I'm Barry. Chris! Jill! Wesker! This... Yeah, I wish I could do a Wesker voice. I can't. I'm horrible with Wesker. 7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I'd be able to play with you. You get all your ideas for comic book villains? Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. It's so sad that all my lines I can think of are from Resident Evil 5. Chris! I wish I could do the Dante voice. Because, like, the only thing I can think of is, Resident Evil 5, where you're playing the... when you're on the turret thing, and you're playing the... not the Nergigante, but, like, the... oh, crap, what was it in Resident Evil 5? It's the big boy in Resident Evil 5. Like, the mission before that, it was, Dante's VA. Or, like, the most recent Dante VA for, that. That would've... or no, was it... wait, crap. Was it his VA or was it the motion capture guy? Who was, playing the guy that Chris and Sheva were pairing up with for that mission. I think it was the mocap actor. I don't think it was the voice actor for Dante. Don't you dare say it! Jackpot. I'm gonna die. How the shit did I... What? Huh? Oh shit. Nope, no. I think it was Ken's actor, Ken's VA, right? Street Fighter wise, Mr. American Ryu. American Ryu, who was also trained under Rufus or whatever. I don't remember like, any of the Street Fighter lore, I'm not gonna lie. It's been forever since I gave a crap. Gave a crap? Gave a crap. All I know is Akuma. Akuma, Blanca... Oh god, what else was there? Chun-Li, Ryu, Ken, Guile, Cammy, Nejuri. Okay, how do people actually pronounce that one? Because that's the one I always give. I give myself crap over. Is it Juri or Yuri? Mrs. I got like super crazy kung fu legs, but she's not Chun-Li. She's what is she? I think she's Brazilian. I actually don't. Actually, no. Huh. Yeah, and then you got, like, Sot, M. Bison. I can never remember the Claw guy, but I remember him. The boxer British guy, the black British guy. Cody, Zack, Sakura. Okay. I always hate saying Sakura because my brain is like, it's Sakura, it's the tree me. Pronounce it damn Sakura. But I've been told recently, I don't know if it's true or not, but in Japanese phonetics, it's more Sakura than it is Sakura, because Sakura is just the tree and Sakura is more the name or something. I know next to nothing about the phonetics and translate into English, but if anyone knows the phonetics, you guys can tell me, because I'm stupid. Who was the Australian guy that, like, had geysers on him in Street Fighter V? I remember him for some reason. Dan Habuki, or how the crap you're supposed to pronounce it. I think it's actually a play on, Habuki, so it probably is Hibiki. Yeah. I don't play Street Fighter, so the fact that I remember like even that amount of the roster impresses me. Oh wait, no, crap. Who's the Indian guy in Street Fighter? Who's Yoga Fire, Yoga Flame guy? Sagat? No, not Sagat. Sagat's the Thailand guy. Oh shit, I don't remember who he is. Dawson? I think it's Dawson. Friggin' Dawson's weird. He got the stretchy limbs. Wait, is the guy Thailand? Is he from Thailand? Because, like, yeah, Tiger Uppercut, Tiger Force Palm, or whatever the crap it was. Well, I just got blown by 3 people. I don't learn my lessons! Throw the damn balls at me! And if I'm also not mistaken, I think I'm mistaken, but I remember hearing something about this recently, where the Brazilian chick, or whoever the hell I was talking about, the one from Street Fighter, apparently she was voiced by the same actress who did Starfire in Teen Titans. Also, who the hell remembers Hi Papa Yamayumi? I cannot pronounce that right. Holy crap. Because who actually knows the fact that they sung the Teen Titans theme song? The original Teen Titans, not the Teen Titans Go theme song. Who also watched that cartoon? Because I bet, like, hardly anyone who knew that cartoon. Or anime. It was more of a cartoon. Yeah. I think I did some research on them. Aren't they still doing concerts and shit? Like the 2 cousins or whatever the hell they were. The 2 friends. Okay, here's an oldie that, like, hardly anyone knows, but the few people who do know it really damn well. I'm not one of those people. Who here has actually seen 7 Hearts? 7 Pure Hearts. Or 7 something. 7 Panda something. I think it's 7 Pure Hearts. Has anyone seen that damn anime? Because if so, tell me I'm not the only person who even saw, like, 1 episode of that. Also, this is gonna definitely show my age. Who here has seen Hamtaro? This is definitely gonna show my age. Little hamster's big adventures. My best friend, if we were together, it's much better. Back in the days where Inuyasha and a bunch of other anime like that was extremely popular. I think that was around the same time as Digimon Season 4, right? Or Generation 4? Spirit Evolutions, or whatever that one was called. Yeah, but to be fair, you also never, like, I'm reading the chat, I have been reading the chat for a while now. But to be fair, you've also never heard of, like, Scratch Chicken, or Bump of Chicken. And that's, like, a very popular, like, J-rock band right there, Japanese rock band. They're Pure Hearts or whatever. I need to actually sit down and watch that anime. Because that's apparently getting like a resurgence now in like most communities. And apparently the same with Do Re Mi, even though Do Re Mi wasn't that great. Do Re Mi was just kind of that weird anime that was trying to be magical girls, except not really good magical girls. Hurry up and transform before the music stops, because if you don't, you gotta do it all over again, and magical girl powers are like, it's mostly just music. Cool, do we have laser beams? Nope, you just get a song. And like, little prayer bead things. Okay, here's like an ultimate girly anime that I swear, if Void has never heard of this one, I'll be kind of shocked. Tokyo Mew Mew / Mew Mew Power in America. We all know what that show is. At least everyone who grew up in like early 2000s. The worst part is, like, I think that theme song, like, kind of just lives rent-free in my head. Yeah, but freaking you're a fair bit younger than us. Actually, no, I think Void's also younger than I am by, like, a little bit. Freaking Mackenzie. Then again, Mackenzie, you also, like, you said yourself, like, the other day, like, you did not grow up watching a lot of, like, anime or TV in general. So at least you have like a semi-half decent excuse. Ha! So long, Bucky! No, 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 no. Why the hell do I remember Emperor's New... Why the hell do I remember Emperor's New Groove out of just nowhere? Ha! Oh. We gotta work together, Cusco. We gotta work together. Wow, I don't even know what the fuck that voice was. How old is the show? But regular show I watched. Regular show was like what, 2007? Like it was 2007, 2008-ish. Like Mordecai, Rigby, and like all the rest of them. Yeah, that was like 2007-ish, I'd say. Probably like closer to 2010 more than anything else. You know, you brought up the regular show, and I'm like, oh god, Iggy Arbuckle. There's so many weird shows I remember watching as a kid. And like, even as like a teenager / adult. Like Wayside, that was, dear god, that was a while. Wayside, Iggy Arbuckle, Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. Scary Squirrel, that's more like a recent cartoon, but that's a pretty good cartoon. I tried watching Loud House at some point. I was like, eh. Jimmy Neutron, that was my shit as a kid. That was my jam, man. The worst part is I can't remember like anything from the theme song. Here's Dan Phantom. Dan Phantom and Jimmy Neutron, like any kind of like fake sciencey show like that I liked. Monster Buster Club, that was another one that just came to my mind randomly. Like even though it was like weird like 3D animation like the Dog Kong Country / reboot. God, that is showing my age. Oh my god, that is definitely showing my age right there. Oh, those came out in like the late 90s. Or no, the mid 90s, wasn't it? No, it was the mid 90s. God, that is showing my age. Well, look out down below. Juggle, conga, slam, bama. I don't know why I have freaking Danny Phantom in my head as soon as I start singing that. I really hope I don't get copyrighted for this, but I just have Danny Phantom just all in my head. I'm just going to like, young Danny Phantom, he was just 14 when his parents built a very strange machine. It was designed to view in a world unseen. He's gonna catch them all because he's Danny Phantom. When it didn't work, when it didn't quite work, his voice just quit, and Dan took a look inside of it. There's a big white flash, everything had changed. His molecules got all rearranged. When he first woke up, he realized he had snow white hair, glowing green eyes. He could walk through walls, disappear, and fly. He was much more unique than the other guys. And it was then that Danny knew what he had to do. He had to stop other ghosts from coming through. He's here to fight for me and you. Dear God. God damn, I have freaking Overdrive in my head now. Thanks, Yu-Gi-Oh! I have Overdrive, and I have the Digimon Season 4 intro in my head now. As we look through the past, and we head for the future to reclaim the digital world. We strengthen ourselves, and we trust in each other. We live by the lessons we've learned. As we work to one solution through spirit evolution. I am the one. Hook! I am the one Digimon. Together united as one. I forgot the rest of the lyrics. If there's a world for us all, we're all for one world. There's a world for us all. If we're all for one world, there's a world for us all. Oh, my voice gave up. Shit. Oh, Jesus. I have way too many like songs in my head right now. Look around you, look beyond. You can make an unbreakable bond. The world around you is not what it seems. It's filled with life beyond your wildest. So many things I never could see. So many choices falling on me. Could it be my destiny to be the blank? To be the blank. If your spirit is strong, you can be the one. God, I have too many in my head. Too many. I'm probably gonna get copyrighted for singing that, but screw it. These bad boys from outer space. Ultimate muscle. Body slam the human race. Ultimate muscle. Wrestlers gather from other planets in every nation. Only broadcast from this station. Only broadcast from this station. Ultimate muscle. Oh, up on Muscle Planet. A hero. King Muscle had a kid. This kid could be a champion if he only had some guts. Ultimate muscle. I skipped like an entire like vocal chorus of that entire song. I can't remember shit. God, what else is running through my brain right now? I have often dreamed of a far-off place where a big warm welcome is waiting for me, where the crowds will cheer when they see my face, and a voice keeps saying, this is where I'm meant to be. I will find my way. I can go the distance. I don't care how far. Somehow I'll be strong. I know every mile will be worth my while. I would go most anywhere to find where I belong. Oh, Jesus. Look at this trove, isn't it neat? Wouldn't you think my collection's complete? What would you give a girl that has everything? Voice crack. I got gizmos and gadgets aplenty. I got... You want thingamabobs? I got 20. But who cares? No big deal. I want some more. Blech. My throat really cannot do songs right now for some reason. No, I have Nightmare Before Christmas in my head. God damn it. Of course I do. Whenever I sing Disney stuff, I have Nightmare Before Christmas in my head. Boys and girls of every age, don't you wanna don't you wanna see something strange? Come with us and you will see. This is our town of Halloween. This is Halloween, this is Halloween, pumpkins scream in the dead of night. This is Halloween, everybody make a scene, trick or treat till the neighbor's gonna die of fright. In this town, don't be loving now, everybody's waiting for the next surprise. I am the one hiding under your stairs, fingers like snakes and spiders in my hair. I am the one hiding under your bed. Teeth brown sharp and eyes going red. Oh man, Jack is king of the pumpkin patch. Everyone hail the pumpkin king now. Tender lovelings everywhere. Life's no fun without a good scare. That's our job, but we're not mean. In our town of Halloween. Oh god. Everybody scream! Everybody scream! In our town of Halloween. I am the clown with the tearaway face, here in the flesh and gone without a trace. I am the call and the call who's there. I am the wind blowing through your hair. I am the shadow of the moon at night, filling your dreams with the brim with fright. Blech. Realize that I'm not good at singing? I'm not good at singing. Hakuna Matata. What a wonderful phrase. Hakuna Matata. Ain't no passing craze. It means no worries for the rest of your days. It's our philosophy, our guarantee. Hakuna Matata. Oh boy. Oh god. Like, is that a compliment or is that a diss? Because, like, I can take that either way. Oh, I sing it with, you. Goddamn. To be fair, like, that's like one of the few songs I can ever remember from, like, the Lion King OST in general. The only one I can remember is, like, I Want to Be King, or I Can't Wait to Be King. And, like, it's only, like, select sections of that song I remember even remotely. I wanna be a mighty king, so enemies beware. I'm brushing up without looking down, I'm working on my roar. I'm working on my roar. King of a Beast, I haven't seen a creature with such so little hair. Like, like that's the part I remember. That's pretty much it. And then the like other part I remember is just like, no one's saying stop that. No one's saying see here. I'm gonna make it on my way. Yeah, well, the problem is I can't remember, like, any of those lyrics. Uh-huh. Also, it's gonna definitely show the taste of music I like, where I'm gonna be like, sing us a song, you're the piano man. Sing us a song tonight. We're all in the mood for a good old song. We're all sharing... Fuck, I forgot the lyrics. We're all sharing the same thing. It's called loneliness. God, that's way before I was born. Oh god damn, Bayonetta. Bayonetta came into my mind, and I was just like, fly me to the moon, and let me play among the stars. Let me see what spring is like on Jupiter and Mars. In other words, hold my hand. In other words, darling, kiss me. Fill my heart with song and let me sing forevermore. You are all I worship, all... No, shit, what was it? All I worship and adore. In other words, please be true. In other words... I forgot the next part, fuck. I forgot Moon River, or not Moon River, Fly to the Moon. Moon River, wider than a mile, I'm crossing you in style someday. Two drifters off to see the world, there's such a lot of world to see. Man, I don't even know that one. Of course, I'm thinking like video game stuff in general, and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna go like, if I didn't get copyright strikes already, I probably got copyright strikes for those. So this might be muted, and I might not upload this on YouTube. So that means tomorrow we're gonna have to stream regardless. I also gotta remind myself to not fucking sing. Every favorite song I can think of is like not even English by nature. It's all Japanese stuff. Like I think Blaze from Shotgun and Shana is like one of my favorite songs I can think of anime-wise right now. It's been forever since I've seen Shotgun and Shana. I almost said Scientific Railgun, and I'm like, I have not seen that in a long time too. And of course, Guardian of the Galaxies came into my mind with, I Can't Stop This Feeling or whatever. Then again, I knew that song well before Guardians of the Galaxy because my dad, mostly. I can't stop this feeling deep inside of me. Girl, you don't know exactly what you're doing to me. That's not the lyrics. I fucked it up. I always fuck it up. When you hold me. And I have Winnie the Pooh stuck in my head now. God damn it. Gotta get up. I gotta get going. I'm off to see a friend of mine. He's warm and he's cuddly. He's snuggly. He's just Pooh Bear. Winnie the Pooh Bear. Looking for fun. Climbing a honey tree. Gotta be there. Da 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 da. Looking up down. Ba da 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 da. Oh shit. Also, Mackenzie, are you almost done cleaning up your area? Holy crap. It's been about an hour. Ugh. Oh god, that's a burp. Oh shit. Excuse me.
Hello.
Oh, there you are.
I just got done.
The bullshit.
I just did. I had to do dishes and I give my sister lunch.
Okay. I mean, just because I call it bullshit doesn't mean it's actual bullshit.
Oh?
It's like if I call it bullshit, it's not actual bullshit sometimes. I just say bullshit for bullshit reasons. Yeah. I like to sing, but I will fully admit I'm god-awful at it.
Okay, at least you're admitting it. There's some people that I knew, that they sing really, really bad, and they think they're good.
I mean, I think I'm good to an extent. I'm just not professional levels.
Trust me, you're better than some people I know.
Where do they legitimately tone deaf?
They're really bad at singing, so you're a lot better than them.
Okay. I'm about to say, like, if they're legitimately tone deaf, I don't know if that's a compliment or an insult at that point. I don't know, some people like my singing and some people don't like it. It's just very, like, it's always subjective.
Yeah.
Because, like, I've been told, like, you have a good singing voice, you should go and go to the choir and stuff. I'm like, bitch, that was my private school, like. Because every kid that wasn't in the drama plays and stuff, you're forced to do choir.
What?
Yeah, every year my private school, like my middle school / grade school, like they would do like every year they would do like a play for like the not really like the general public, because like you have to like have a student like essentially like let you go in there. which, you know, they could have just made it for the public and people have, like, come in and stuff. But yeah, no, they would do, like, stuff where it's like, Peach Dragon was one that we did, and, they'll pick, like, Disney musicals, and, like, anyone who wasn't part of, like, the casting for the show, you pretty much have to show at least one night to go, because, like, the play would be, like, 2 or 3 nights. Like, you know, it's the same play, it's only, like, an hour long or whatever. But it'll be, like, every person that doesn't show up gets, like, points deducted from their report cards and stuff. So you have to show up at least for one night and sing in choir.
God.
Yep. All I remember doing in choir was, like, we sung it, and then, like, when everything was quiet and, like, the audios were starting, like, and we didn't have to, like, well, we talked a little bit. Like, me and my friend would just lean over and, like, whisper to one another. And all I remember is, like, we were talking about who was cute and who wasn't.
Oh.
Like, typical guy behavior of just, like, oh, who do you have the hots for? It's, like, just typical stupid behavior for guys. And weirdly enough,
girls will talk like that, too.
Oh yeah, well, it's more common for girls, but, like, you know, it's rare to hear, like, a guy just be open about it. It's like, we did it. I'm not necessarily proud of it, but we did it. Because, like, it was that or talk about, I don't know, like, Pokemon. Because, like, very little of my friends played Pokemon or video games entirely. So, like, I was the one gamer person in school. Well, not in the school, but I was the one, like, in my grade.
Okay.
Because, like, I remember, like, there was probably one other kid that had a DS and brought it into school for, like, lunch and stuff. And, like, we were in separate classes to begin with, so, like, we never got to trade Pokemon or anything like that.
Aww.
And, like, we did bring it outside, but, like, we never brought it outside during the winter, because, like, the winter weather up here in Canada would destroy your DS.
Really?
Considering it was, like, negative, like, 7 at times during our lunch at recess and shit.
Oh, God.
Yeah, like,
That's crazy.
that would destroy your 3DS. That would destroy your vanilla DS battery. And that's actually what destroyed my bottom screen as a kid. Because I remember, like, you know, I was like, no one wants to really play, no one wants to talk, so I'll bring my DS out for recess. And, I think it was the Friday, because I brought it out during Monday, and, like, every so often when I was waiting for my dad, because my dad was the one picking me up from school. I think the Friday, when my mom was still good friends with another person that had a kid around my age, yeah, we would go up, like, a couple cities away, because, like, they lived in the Richmond area of their city, and it was, like, 2-ish hours. Well, probably like 2 hours, probably one and a half hour, I would say, like, hour, 30 minutes. And, like, you know, I'll play my DS on the way there, because, you know, I would always go downstairs and play, like, the guy's GameCube or whatever, because by the time I was, like, old enough to really care to, like, be friends with him, he was already, like, dating someone, and let's be fair, when you're a teenager, you're not thinking straight.
Yeah.
But yeah, like, a teenager hanging out with a little kid, yeah, that wasn't really gonna happen. So he would just, like, I think even before we showed up, he would just go to, like, his neighbor's house, which was his girlfriend at the time. So yeah, like, I don't know, I got the basement to myself. I played, like, Smash Brothers, like, Melee a lot. I played whatever cool game he had, which was, like, a lot of things. And he was also the same person I bought my original Pokemon cards from. And then my dad threw them out because I didn't pick them up as a kid, and, yeah, my dad doesn't feel stupid knowing, because, like, he looked up some Pokemon stuff just for, like, some shits and giggles, essentially. And then my dad was like, shit. If we actually kept those, we could have made a killing. It's like, yep. All because I didn't want to pick up after myself when I was a small kid. But he was also, the kid was, that kid, well, I say kid, he was an adult by the time I was, like, a teenager. Whatever, he was old enough to, like, really not give a crap. He was the person I originally bought my Final Fantasy III copy from. My first ever RPG. Yeah. And before anyone's gonna go like, oh, you mean the Super Nintendo, Final Fantasy III. No, I'm talking about, the DS remake of Final Fantasy III. And that was my first RPG ever. Well, first RPG ever outside of Pokemon. But Pokemon is baby's first RPG, and I don't count that as an RPG. Actually, if anything, I treat Pokemon more like a collectathon than an RPG. So yeah, that's what got me into RPGs like a whole lot nowadays. I never finished it as a kid though. Well, I mean, okay, is 13 still a kid or is that like teenagers? I'm very weird when it comes to like judging kids and teenagers.
I call that a teen.
Okay, I was like 13. I was like 12 or 13.
I say 13 because it has the word teen in it.
Okay, if we're using that logic, then yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, but no, even in my first playthrough, and this is coming from a kid who didn't read anything. Like, I got really far into the game. Like, I was at like the second to last crystal, and there's only 4 crystals in the game.
Oh wow!
I didn't read a goddamn thing, and I solved so many puzzles by myself. And then obviously, like, as an adult, I went back and played it, and I'm like, oh, this is a lot easier than I remember. I finished it as an adult, obviously.
Yeah.
I think I even 100%ed it on Steam. I don't know. But yeah, like, I owe a lot of my gaming knowledge and gaming terminology a lot to Final Fantasy 3. And also, that was also the same area, that was the same friend who let me play Rhythm Heaven for the DS.
Oh.
And I definitely have a love for music games now, even though there's not many music games I can play on streams and stuff. I don't know if it's gonna let me, because I might not upload that stream on YouTube, but there is a Hot Today Miku game on Steam, and it's like the compilation of a ton of the Project Diva games. I'm kind of curious if people are interested in me playing that, because there's technically a story mode to that one.
What's the game about?
I mean, have you ever heard of, like, Vocaloids and stuff like that?
No.
Well, you're uncultured when it comes to nerdism. That makes sense. Basically, Vocaloids Vocaloids are basically auto-tuned AI to basically sound like they're doing, like, weird voices for songs and stuff. And, like, they have their own songs. Like, I like a fair bit of, like, Ren and Len. Like, some of my favorite songs are, like, Tokyo Teddy Bear, Fireflower, Tokyo Teddy Bear, Fireflower, Tengu, whatever the fuck you pronounce it like. What other, like, what do we think of? And, like, each one has their own genre. Like, Luca, I can never remember her. Like, they all have proper first name and last names, but I can only remember, like, their first names, because that's the one that you see the most of. Luca's more adult-themed, where it's, like, you know, a fresh adult trying to get a job and all that other stuff. So, like, her songs are more, like, you know, I wouldn't say based off realism, but based off, like, the harshness of being a young adult.
Okay.
Miku is essentially just a lot of things, but, like, her biggest quality when it comes to music is probably depressing songs, where it's like Rolling Girl, for a perfect example. Rolling Girl, if you read too far into it, pretty fucked up. It's a good song, like, it's got a good beat and good melody, don't get me wrong, but, like, if you read the lyrics, it's a little fucked up if you read too deep into them.
Yeah.
Basically, a girl that goes up on top of the hill rolls down herself because she has, like, obsessive emotional situation. Basically, she keeps rolling because, like, it feels good and the fact that she hurt herself, essentially. Like, even in the music video, you see, like, cuts and scrapes on her by the end of the video and stuff. So, like, the main character, the first Vocaloid was designed for it. It has, like, the most depressing songs. And I think, yeah, I think Luca and Miku have a very long list of, like, depressing, like, and weird, fucked up songs. The first one that comes to mind is World Ends Dance Hall. World's End Dance Hall. That's a weird phrase in general. Ren is more... Ren and Len are twins. Their duet songs are more just, like, game-ish related. Like, Remote Control is a big one that they do, and I personally love Remote Control. Len's genre is more pop and, like, hip-hop. while Ren, she's more like metal rock based.
Oh, okay.
Then there's, I can never remember their names, but it's like Mako? I think that's right. Mako and Kiba? I can never pronounce their name right. Basically, a blue-haired guy and a brown hair chick. They're meant to be older, so their duet songs are more classical, like music. So like if you ever hear like Sakura, like the typical Japanese song that people always play and go like, oh, this is the Japanese culture. Like, it's stuff like that, but they're individual songs. The blue-hair guy, he's more techno-based, and the older woman is more... her music's more questionable. I can't really discern her genre. I would say pervy. I know that doesn't make a whole lot of sense, but that's the best word I can think of, is pervy.
Bam.
And, like, granted, like, Luca's meant to be, like, in her early 20s, while that other character, the brown hair one, she's meant to be, like, in her, like, early 30s. Or supposedly in her early 30s. I mean, they're also all robots, so it doesn't really matter. They don't age. But yeah, Blackjack is also another great song from Luca that I actually really recommend people listen to if they haven't heard it before. Blackjack's a good one. And then obviously, like, when they have duets, or like, if they have more than one singer, they usually blend their genres together. Not super perfectly, but it does a decent enough job. Because the blue hair guy and Ren team up a lot, and they have like quite a few songs I really like. Snowman being one of them. Or I think it's Snowflake. It's one of the two. But yeah, like, why do you take offense that, like, you don't know a lot of nerdy stuff, and that's fine, that's perfectly fine. You gonna answer that question or no?
Also, you were cutting out a little.
Oh. That, like, I was asking, like, why do you take offense for not knowing nerdy stuff? Like, that's fine. People are allowed to not know things.
Yeah, no. Well, maybe because, like, some people before in the past, like, made fun of me not knowing certain things and stuff, so...
I mean, I make fun of you regardless.
Well... Some people do it really rudely, though.
I know. Yeah, but, like, also consider I know, like, a little bit of your past. Yeah, that makes sense, because, like, you weren't exactly in a very open family.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know, like, Fireflower is a good one to listen to. I also kind of want you to double check all that information to make sure I'm not completely off my rocker, like, especially when it comes to the names. Because I always get Len and Ren confused, because they're twins and their names are very similar. It's just changing the first letter of their damn name.
Damn.
I think Ren is the girl, and Len's the guy.
No, if I check it, the call ends.
Yeah, exactly.
So...
So I'm like, screw it, it's fine. Yeah, but like, especially if I have a controller, that'll make a lot of the inputs so much easier to deal with. Assuming it supports controller input, which it should. And it's also run by Sega, so Sonic and Yakuza and a bunch of other games that they have.
Sega!
Have you ever played a Sonic game by chance? Like the older ones?
I have one, but I cannot... It's kind of tricky. I've never been a big Sonic person, so...
Yeah.
But I do have a game.
Well, yeah, but like, which one is it then?
Oh, let me look.
And also for what console?
Switch.
Oh. The only one on Switch I can think of is Sonic 1 or Sonic 2.
Sonic, Mena?
Oh, Sonic Mania. I mean, that's still a more modern Sonic game. I wouldn't consider that like a old school Sonic game.
Okay.
Like, it has old school stages in it, like, don't get me wrong, like Green Hill Zone, Emerald Hill Zone, or Chemical Plant Zone, like, those are Sonic 1 and 2. Air Battery, Sonic 3 and Knuckles. I'm trying to remember, I played Sonic Mania, like, super recently, I can't remember anything else. The only one I remember is Studio Light Zone, but that's also because that song is kick goddamn ass. That one. That probably didn't help at all, but like that was meant to be Studio Light Zone. Is it Studio Light?
Okay.
I think it's called Studio Light, right?
I think so. I don't know.
It's been a while since I've done that stage in particular. I usually skip that one, weirdly enough.
Oh, did you ever find out about Ice Age, about their studio?
What about the studio?
For the studio that is that makes Ice Age.
Oh, they're making a new movie finally?
Nope.
Oh, okay, if they're not making a new movie, I'm assuming they went under.
Yeah, the company got down, but we finally got to see that squirrel guy get his acorn.
That's fine.
I cried watching it for the first time.
Honestly, I kind of wish they didn't do that. Just so it's like, it's a comedy of errors. It's just a comedy of errors.
It was just a short little video.
Well, yeah, no duh, which they probably uploaded to YouTube and it's always gonna stay there now.
I saw it on TikTok.
Okay. Yeah, well, what was there? God, there's like so many ones. Oh yeah, also I forgot, not Hydropolis. What's the underwater stage in Sonic Mania?
Shit.
Hydro something?
Maybe, I don't know.
Hydro Ruins?
Can't think.
Because there was a lot of Sonic 3 and Knuckles stages in there, because that was also another one. Sky Battery was another one, and, shit, what was the other one? Because there's only like Sonic 3 and Knuckles stages. I want to say it was Hydro Ruins or Hydro something. Sky Battery. And, oh my god, the last one, because I really liked it. Ice Cap Zone. That was the one that was also in there. Or no, was Ice Cap Zone in Sonic Mania or was that in Sonic Origins? Shit, I don't remember. But I never remember Hydropolis. That's what it's called, Hydropolis. Hydropolis is great, though. It's a pain in the ass to play through, don't get me wrong, because it's a water stage. But, it's not bad. I really want to buy, Sonic All-Stars, though.
Oh.
Well, like, yeah, no shit, I like Sonic games.
I can tell.
Well, it's funny, because, like, Sonic also isn't, like, my favorite kind of, like, going fast character. Raystar, that's another good Sega Genesis game right there. Raystar, Gunstar Heroes. God, there's quite a few Genesis games I'm aware of that I really like. Oh, this just crossed my mind because I'm an idiot. I was talking about Undertale. Do you know if there's a free version of a free side game to Undertale? Well, I say free side game. It's its own game, but it's done by Toby and all them. It's called Deltarune. Chapters 1 and 2 are out right now, and you can download it for free on the Switch.
Okay.
The only reason I say that is like, oh fuck, right, that's actually a pretty good game. Even though I don't necessarily like Undertale. I do like Deltarune, though. I always find it funny, because like, a lot of people give me crap about like, oh, you don't like Undertale because you don't understand it. It's like, no, I don't like Undertale because all my friends kept pestering me about it. And then when I actually sat down and played it, I walked away going, meh. Like, don't get me wrong, I think Undertale in general is a great-ass idea. It's just the hype of it basically killed the motivation for me to ever want to play it. Do I think Undertale is worth playing? No. But that's me personally. That's just because I have like a huge like everyone I ever talked to, and I brought up Undertale would not shut the fuck up about it. It's one of those like I mean you probably had a situation like this with like movies and stuff where like someone or a group of people hype up a movie and then you go see it and then you walk away from it going meh.
Yep.
Like that was the Undertale thing for me because like everyone. Like, I won't lie, I like songs from it, because Toby Fox is a brilliant composition person. Like, he knows how to make good music that hits home. But, like, that's pretty much the only thing I like about Undertale.
Yeah.
Now, Deltarune, on the other hand, because a lot of people don't even know Deltarune exists, I like, fuck yeah, Deltarune's great. But I'm also not gonna force it down people's throat if they don't want to play it. It's just like, you know, give it a shot. If you like that, you might like Undertale. If you know nothing about Undertale. And plus, Undertale is dirt cheap anyways. Undertale's like what, 15 Canadian?
Oh.
But yeah, I don't know. I still think like Undertale isn't really worth all that much playing through. But then again, I didn't use a guide for Deltarune, essentially. I did finish Deltarune Pro all by myself. You know, for the chapters that are out right now. So chapters 1 and 2. It's supposed to be a 4-chapter long game. Because, like, it's going to be, like, each world is, like, its own individual thing. So each world has its own chapter associated to it. The first world is, like, you know, play areas. Like, like, they always have a theme. Like playing cards is like a giant theme in the first chapter, and then the second chapter is a bunch of electronics and stuff, so it's like you're in cyber world. And like, yeah, I mean, it's good. And also, the way chapter 2 ends, I really cannot wait for chapter 3 to come out. I don't even care if I have to pay for chapter 3. I will pay for chapter 3 day 1 if I have to. But the problem is Toby Fox and like the rest of his team are actual like in-game development now. So it's like it's kind of like it's lucky if we'll even see chapter 3 in the next like 5 years at this point. Because I don't know if you knew it, but Toby Fox pretty much did all the music for modern Pokemon.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, he did the Battle Tower in Sword and Shield, and I think he did most of all the music for Violet and Scarlet. And then what else was there? There was quite a few things he worked on with with Game Freak / the Pokemon Company. Have you ever heard of Little Town Hero?
Sounds familiar?
It's for the Switch. I think it's exclusively a Switch game because of Game Freak. But he pretty much did. I think from what someone said, it was like 80% of the music in that game.
Dang.
So yeah, like that's why I said like we'll be lucky to get Chapter 3 in the next like 5 years at this point. Because like even the gap between chapters 1 and 2 was like extremely long. But that's also when he was like essentially hired by other companies to like work on music and stuff. Also, I feel so bad because like whenever someone's streaming from the Undertale, the dev team, it's usually Tem, and like I feel so bad because I can never go to Tem streams. Because Tem streams when I stream. Also, fun little story about Tem, because I looked up a lot of like interview stuff and also just like history lessons about the people. You know Temmie from like Undertale, right? The little like dog things.
Yeah, no, I don't know them.
Okay, well, long story short, that the artist that goes under the same name, Tem, I believe it's a she. I'm gonna say she for the sake of convenience. She and Toby Floss would like legitimately like text that way. So whenever you see like I need to go to Kool-Aid for college, like that's how they texted and stuff. So it was more or less an in joke because supposedly she did like most all of the work as the artist.
Dang.
Yeah. And once again, considering I know how long art takes, because I work for artists myself, like, that's a huge thing in general. And now I'm technically working with you and a bunch of other people that like to do art, and I'm like, cool, I can't do art for shit.
It's fun, but sometimes stressful.
Yeah. Oh yeah, did you ever start working on that Maya photo I sent you?
No, not yet.
Okay, that's fine. Just asking. You know,
Okay.
you know I'm not like requiring you to do that. It's just more or less like, hey, there's a little side idea.
I'll probably work on it. Later? I'm not sure
Well,
yet.
like, I mean, more or less, you also like the character, because if not, I can find out the character thing that I like more.
Yeah.
Yes, as in you like the character, or yes, as in finding more.
It's just a yeah, though.
Okay. Also, if you want to go thematic for who she is, she's the ice teacher in Golden Sun, so maybe an icy landscape in the background if you're going to do a background.
Okay.
Once again, you can do your own thing. I'm just giving you, like, the rundown of the character.
Yeah.
I always need people to tell me, like, if I'm being too much and whatnot, so, like, you know, don't feel scared to even tell me on streams if I'm too much.
Okay.
Now, granted, on streams I might be a little more emotionally unstable, so I might just say something as a response by default, but, like, yeah. Also, if you want, I think my main artist needs like a small break from working on like emotes and stuff and working on pictures for my thumbnails. Do you want to like try your hand at like trying to make an emote on Twitch?
I'm not sure how to do that, though.
Well, it would have to be digital for the most part anyways, because I basically need to take the file and save it to my computer and then send it to Twitch and whatnot. But like,
Okay.
you just have to look up like the bit file size and whatnot, because that's the only thing I can't really do on my own end. But yeah, no, it could be like a simple design. Like I have a couple ideas for my own emotes, but like I'm gonna not really. I have like 2 other people working on those like emotes in general, so yeah.
Oh.
But it is digital art, mind you. It's not physical because you would have to send it to me digitally.
Yeah, no.
And although I have no right, even though I have no right to do this, I'm actually really picky about my art that I want to put on.
Okay.
I have no right to be because once again, I'm not doing it. But like, I feel like a part of me has to be.
I'm fine with that.
Okay.
You give me your ideas and stuff, and I can figure it out from there.
Okay. Well, I mean, I already had an idea, and someone drew it. I'm waiting for my main artist to like get around to like doing it. I'm obviously not gonna force him because obviously this is a non-paid job. I'm not paying my artist sadly, and I really want to, but I don't have an income, so I can't really do that.
Right.
But we always try to have a workaround regardless. Like considering I'm a passive shine hunter, like in Pokemon stuff. If there's ever a Pokemon that he wants, like in particular, I usually try to go on my way and try to find a Pokemon for him.
Oh, okay.
And like we play Monster Hunter together, we play a bunch of our stuff together. So like my help is the payment for essentially their art or his artwork. And like if you want to do the same thing, I'll be more than happy because that's something I can do.
Yeah.
You don't sound too happy about that.
Just saying, yeah. Plus also, that I'm playing on my Switch as well.
I would originally, like, if I could help it, I would probably hire my sisters to do that, but I can't trust my sisters.
Oh.
Because I made both my older sisters mods in my chat, and like they're never on, so it's like, And then also I have personal reasons why I don't trust them.
Yeah. I feel like sibling hate is thing.
Well, it's not even that. It's just like you've heard me talk. You've heard my mentality on a lot of things. Like I'm a very business-oriented thinker, and I would essentially lose business if I worked with them.
Oh.
Well, I mean, like I don't know. Do I not come off like as someone who could critically think on a business level?
I see it.
Okay. Also, I'm not gonna lie, I love the music in this game sometimes. Very few songs like hit home for me, but like the battle theme that's playing, not now, but the battle theme that's playing before the last minute, so good. So yeah, I don't know, you guys didn't talk about it in particular, because like I'm just here doing what I'm doing.
I haven't really seen anything.
Okay. No questions about game, no questions about this game I'm playing. That also goes for anyone in chat. Like, if you guys ever have questions, like, don't feel afraid to ask and stuff. I was seeing boys back in the chat because I saw that number tick up.
Oh, it went up?
I mean, if Void's not bad, that's fine. If it's someone else, that's fine. I don't really care. I'm just saying, like, Like, my streams are usually dead, and even, like, small interactions like this means a lot to me. Okay. Okay. I kind of could make today a recording day too if I really cared for it. Cause like we're almost done with the ranking for Splatfest, aren't we? Because Defender's like the last one you need. Yeah, we're a little more than halfway. Or, I said Defender, this is Champion. Learn how to read, dumbass. I don't know, like, the one thing I want to record at this point would probably be Tears of the Kingdom. Because all the other things I want to record, I'd rather just kind of, like, make their own individual streams. Because, like, these all, like, everything else I want to do, I haven't even started yet.
Well, one thing you did start.
What do you mean the one thing outside of Tears of the Kingdom?
Zelda?
Yeah, that's Tears of the Kingdom. What else is there? I don't know, because, like, the most things I want to do right now are probably just going to be, like, I do want to do a Persona game, but, like, I haven't even started the Persona recording stuff yet. Pokemon's done. Pokemon has been done for a long-ass time now. I'm just looking at my other games I could do. I don't know, I kind of want to play Golden Sun, but I need someone to, like, read off a guide for me so I don't miss anything important. Because I'm also, as I said, I'm trying to go for all this Jin and stuff. And you can't do that because it's going to end the call.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess I could just play other games. I have, like, a couple games I want to start playing and finish at some point. Oh yeah, I was thinking about it, and I'm like, I might not record it, because I think the recording would just kind of sour the game in my opinion, because I've tried already like 6 times now. But how many people would actually be down watching me play Octopath Traveler 1? One of my favorite games from 19, dear God, it's not 19, from 2019.
I don't mind watching a new game.
Yeah. And once again, I usually categorize like my favorite game of that year just because like I already have like a list of just really damn good games in general. I mean, I could play more Mega Man Battle Network, but I don't know if people are gonna be interested in that because like I don't know what I'm doing. I'm pretty much playing that mostly blind, and it's a little too late in the day to start Persona. We won't get shit done in Persona.
Okay. Well, not too late, but...
Well, like, considering I'm only going to stream for another, like, 4 hours, or probably less than 4 hours, yeah, it's not worth it. I do want to play through Hyperdimensia Blackheart at some point. But I think that's going to be, like, more of a, like, side project for something that I'm going to be working on the streams anyways. So I think the most suitable option for being productive would probably just end up re-recording Tears of the Kingdom. But then that means like people on stream are gonna see where I am, and screw it, doesn't matter. I'm planning to do that anyways on streams every so often, anyways. But realistically, I shouldn't. I mean, I shouldn't record that much anyways, because like I have so much already done prior. Like I have 390 videos I need to upload on YouTube at some point, so like I'm set for a bit.
Yeah.
I mean, I could do Sonic. Are we all down for Sonic?
That'll be fun to watch.
Yeah, I think I'll do Sonic 2 then. Sonic Adventure Battle 2 at least. Sonic. Yeah, how do you even pronounce that properly? Sonic 2 Adventure Battle, right? The one with Shadow, and it's the 3D one that everyone doesn't like it for some reason anymore. I mean, I need to play the game again anyways, because I forgot if I have even saved data on my Steam account for it. Because like that was on my old computer, so I don't even know if it transfers to my new computer at all.
Oh boy.
And plus, like, to be fair, I'm gonna skip the cutscenes. I'm not like I've seen this cutscene so many damn times. I can pretty much like recite some of them from heart.
Damn.
Dude, I had no life as a 13-year-old kid. Fucking, I spent way too much time learning the mechanics of that game to break the crap out of it. And plus, I kind of want to get rid of the data anyways and, like, start fresh because of the Chow Gardens. But, like, if my data does carry over, it's fine. It doesn't really matter to me. But that is also gonna... I'm gonna also have to have you read chat, because I won't be able to see chat, because I could make it, like not as big on my computer, but my computer is also not the biggest screen in the world.
Oh.
And the office area I'm using isn't big enough to support a dual screen situation, so I don't have a dual screen monitor.
Oh, okay. I'm actually kind of curious on your stuff.
About my setup?
Yeah.
I mean, it's just a lot of fucking wires everywhere.
Okay.
I'll video call it to you later, but like it's not that impressive. It's just like a couch, a TV, and a computer, and that's pretty much it. Well, and then like obviously all my console stuff, but like it's literally just I'm working in essentially an Asian apartment. Without a kitchen though. Yeah, it'd be an Asian apartment if I had a kitchen. I don't have a kitchen. Well, it's not an Asian apartment anyways, because I have a working washroom with a shower and everything. How the fuck do I know this much about Asia as, like, cultural awareness crap? That's another thing I want in the next Splatoon game. Because it's the same dev team that works on Animal Crossing. I want this to have, like, a house or an apartment you can customize and not just a locker. Like, how cool would it be to, like, work up all this money and then you buy furniture and shit for your apartment, on top of your clothes and other things you need for playing Splatfest and whatnot, or like turf wars or like rank modes and stuff. Like, wouldn't it be so cool? Because like, there's a part-time job now, and you're technically your squid/oxling is technically an adult at this point in the series. So why not just have an apartment? Like, why not just go like, okay, let's just have Animal Crossing in here? Because like, it's not impossible once again, because it is the same dev team, as I said. Oh, you want a good like indie game that isn't like, well, it's hard, but it's a good kind of hard. Shovel Knight. God, is Shovel Knight good? I don't know why that came out of nowhere, but yeah, what was I talking about besides the apartment thing I wanted in the next Splatoon game? Was there anything important I was talking about or not really?
Well, we've been talking about a lot of things.
Yeah, is there anything you want to talk more in detail about? Anything like that?
Do you think maybe in a bit, if you wanted, we could do the Pokemon again, or?
I'd rather not play Unite. Honestly, I'm kind of burnt out on it.
Okay.
Like, I'll still play like a couple matches like tonight, but like that's like tonight. I don't want to think about it on stream.
Okay.
I think it was the event. I think the event, honestly, God, just burned me out for a little bit. But yeah, if I get bored of Sonic, maybe we'll do like Pokemon and stuff. But like for right now, I'm just like, we'll just finish Splatoon for now.
Okay.
And plus, we're gonna have to do it again tomorrow because there's a special event that happens on the halfway time for this Splatfest.
Okay.
So day one, I usually just get my rank up, and then the next day, I usually spend a little time playing the special maps. And these streams are generally like shorter than the normal streams. I usually stop like at 2 or noon. It's only like 2 hours or so, but like I think today it's like, why not play a little bit more? Why not do a little more games here and there?
Okay.
Are you not okay with that? You cool with that?
Hmm?
Are you cool with that? Are you not cool with that?
I'm cool with it. Yeah.
Okay. And obviously this might change like when you get Splatoon and stuff, and like hopefully you get it before the final Splatfest of this game. But like even like after the game's like big Splatfest and stuff, like there's still an active player base with a lot of the Splatoon stuff. I mean, even Splatoon 2 is still seeing traction for gamers.
Oh.
But yeah, I would just say get Splatoon 3 because that's the one I have. And I have Splatoon 2 too, but I have to re-download it. And plus, I'm pretty sure, like, someone who's trying to get into, like, online shooters with this, you probably want to start with the more recent one anyways.
Yeah.
So I know you haven't seen me play with other weapons, but like, I don't know, out of the weapon demo I gave you, which one do you think you fonder with most?
No, probably the sniper and...
The charger, really?
What?
Like, you're gonna play, like, back row support?
Yeah.
Okay. You also realize it's like a proper sniper, so it's gonna be really hard to hit your mark. Especially considering how much people move around, and should move around. I mean, if you can do it, and you can do it well, I'll be impressed. Like, I will be legitimately impressed. Because that's a weapon class I can never get into.
Oh.
There's also scoped variants and non-scoped variants, so keep that in mind.
Yeah.
The difference is that the scopes hit a little further, but you go first person and you can't see what's going on around you. And the non-scope, you don't shoot as far, but you can see everything around you. I don't know, I thought you would have liked sloshers.
There's quite a few of them that seemed really nice.
Which one? All I heard was really nice.
I said there was quite a few of them that looked like
Okay.
pretty good stuff.
Well, I mean, yeah, like, obviously, like, you're gonna play multiple, because, like, the game pretty much promotes you, or not promotes you, it encourages you to play multiple different weapons, because, each weapon has, like, a prestige thing, like, depending on how much turf you make and stuff, and, like, there's only 5 stars per thing, but yeah. But yeah, I would say, like, because, like, everyone starts off with the junior no matter what, because that's your default weapon. Try the junior, because, like, if you like the junior, you might like some other ones I can recommend. And once again, it's not like you have an option, you're forced to play the junior.
Yeah.
So, you think this is bad? Imagine playing, like, 40 games in a day, and, like, less than 40, like, way more than 40. Like, 75 games in a day, and imagine losing 30 of them in a row. That has happened before with me.
Damn.
Yeah, the Splatoon, like, when you play competitive, they go fucking nuts. But that's also what I like the most, because I feel like it's the most even when you play in the rank modes. When I play Turf War, I feel like I'm just getting cursed on the entire fucking time. Probably because the rank modes have objectives, and like you're always gonna be swarming around the objectives, so you can think of a strategy better for that. And Turf War is just like, go fucking nuts. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna explain which modes are what, but I want to just know which, like, based off your rank, based off the rank modes, which one sounds the most interesting to you? Splat zones, tower control, a clam blitz, and rainmaker.
Alright, the template sounds kind of neat.
Why does everyone like clam blitz? I freaking hate clam blitz.
What's bad about it?
It's essentially like, not capture flag, it's, I guess it's kind of like a capture flag with football elements in it. Basically, you need to get like 9 or 10 clams, and then when you get that, you get a ball, and you're supposed to break the enemy's team with that ball, and then everyone that has clams can throw clams and then boost the score. But like, obviously when you have the ball, the game is like, hey, this person has the ball, kill them. Like, I know where all the clams spawn in a map, don't get me wrong, it's just more or less like, I feel like it's too slow at times. Then again, I've been slightly getting better at it with a friend of mine, because obviously I've been playing with friends. And like I've been slowly coming around to it, but like, I still like tower control more than anything else. Tower control and Splatfest are like my two favorites. Rainmaker in this one isn't as good in my opinion. I think Rainmaker in Splatoon 2 was better. But once again, me being a huge Splatoon 2 fanboy should not surprise anyone. So yeah, when stream ends, we'll do whatever you want to do, because I know I'm going to bore you regardless if I just keep playing Sonic. Because like, the thing about Sonic, and especially Sonic 2 Adventure Battle, I just replayed like 2 or 3 stages over and over and over again.
Oh?
Well, because of like the Chow Garden and like trying to get the Chow stuff to like go up and stuff for pain in the ass.
Yeah, some of the maps hurt.
I'm sorry, your what hurts?
I said some of the maps are kinda hard.
I was like, what the fuck are you saying on stream? I heard 2 things. I heard nabs, which is like not derogatory, but it could be short for nipples somehow. And I heard nads, and I'm like, you don't have nads. You are not a guy. Actually, we might not do Sonic today. I'm looking at the time and I'm like, I'll probably just end it whenever we're done.
Okay.
It's already 1 o'clock.
It is 1 o'clock. It's 1:01.
That means I'm also gonna have to go upstairs and get something to eat regardless. Okay. Man! I'm garbage at these maps, man. Hey, you! Yeah, you! You know what? Fuck you! Yeah, I got nothing. Because, like, I was gonna say, like, I mean, if you're down for it, I'd rather play Golden Sun today, but I'm like, you probably want to play Pokemon Unite, and that's fine.
I'm going to play, the fun game.
Okay. Because, like, you know I'm gonna be watching videos when I play, like, along with the videos, though, right?
Yeah, I know.
Okay. I mean, like, once again, I won't force you. If you truly want to play Unite, we'll play Unite. I do not mind.
I'll let you play the sun
Okay.
game.
So that means I'll probably turn down my YouTube videos when I'm watching them. That's fine. I'll just like lower the volume on the YouTube later.
Okay. My brother does have one of the things on here.
One of the what on here?
Has the Nintendo one.
The online service?
Yeah.
Okay, then why not use your brother's account and just ask him if he can use his account?
I could, yeah. Hold on.
Like, I'm assuming it's not like password protected and shit. You can just use that.
Yeah, you don't have a password?
Okay, so in that case, why not, like, this sounds like a douchebaggy move, but, like, why not just add me on his account and then, like, we'll just play together, and I don't think he's gonna ever really check the Switch account to see that I'm online.
Yeah.
And plus, you have up to 300 friends. I highly doubt your brother has 300 friends on the Switch.
Nope.
Yeah. I mean, I would say do it now and then just ask later, or like tell him later, and then apologize if you need to.
Yeah. He's never.
Yeah, so I mean, if it's still active, yeah, let's do that then. Do you still need my password for my friend code, or do you have that memorized? Do you have my friend code memorized, or do you need me to type it for you again?
Hold on. Give me a minute.
Okay.
Shit. Bud. Nobody is like trying to remember how to add friends. I'm in a blank moment.
You go into the profile, and then it should just be under like friends suggested or friends add friends.
I'm not looking.
I mean, you also know my username, so that'll be a pathway to just type it in. Oh, that means we can play Mario Kart together. Fuck yeah. Let me destroy your ass in Mario Kart first.
Alright, I'll get Mario Kart in.
Well, like, add me, obviously, but yeah.
Well, yeah, I'll add you.
What other online games do you have, like, off the top of your head? Because I'm like, Mario Kart's one of them, for damn sure. Mario Party's another one.
Wonder.
You have which one?
Wonder.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, can we say that for another day, if only just because I don't like Wonder?
Sure.
Like, I like it, but, like, I'm also like, I don't really want to 100% it right now. Let's have fun, and then do the stressful shit later.
Alright. Why can I not figure out how to add?
Oh wait, so what membership does he have? Does he have the vanilla one?
He has the... Yeah, I'll show you.
Because it might be the expansion one. If it's the expansion one, we could do so many other things.
This one.
Okay, well, I need to pull up my... Oh, you're video sharing it. Give me a second. Yeah, that doesn't tell me what membership he has, though.
Oh.
Go into the Switch app with your brother's icon. With your brother's, yeah, thing.
Okay. I'm going to the profile.
No. I meant the red icon in the home menu. The Switch news, whatever the fuck it's called. You should be able to go into online plans and just tell you what the membership is, or like even if it's just like the top thing, the top tab.
Where should I go?
Just go up where it says the Nintendo thing, like go in the sidebar and then go to it. It should tell you what memberships you have.
Yeah.
It's way too blurry, so you're gonna have to read it off for me.
I know it does say individual membership.
Yeah, but like, is that? I guess that's just the vanilla membership, not the expansion pass.
No.
Okay, because I'm playing Splatoon still. Can you do me a favor and go into your library and see if you have any other console stuff downloaded?
For this one?
The library should be in the back of your menu.
Did All-Star Brawl.
What? You broke up so bad, actually.
I did have All-Star. All-Star.
Yeah, for Mario Party, I know you have that. Okay, okay, with your, I'm assuming you know your brother's password or something, right?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay, log into the eShop, because he has the online membership, and I want you to download a few things that are like really small data. Because like you navigated the eShop, right?
I know how to work it.
Yeah, if you go down
I
to
download a few.
yeah, they're free to play and they're not that big anyways. But the problem is, I don't think it would download if you don't have it online. So if you can't get it to your brother's online, then we'll just have to get the password from later or whatever. You could download the Super Nintendo, F-099, Tetris 99, and the vanilla Game Boy. The biggest one I want you to get is the Super Nintendo Online.
Okay.
If you don't have that downloaded already. And maybe the Game Boy. The Game Boy has quite a few games, but it's not like the other ones. So we're gonna have to work out a different way for that one. Which, to be fair, I have many ways we can work around that, so that's fine on my end. Am I being too controlling? I told you I have a streak of being controlling.
You're not being controlling.
Okay, just wanted to make sure. So like that shouldn't take long at all. Practically, you should be able to get that done in like probably like 3 or 4 minutes.
So you want him to get the Super Nintendo one, and what other one?
Okay, the other ones you could get is Super Nintendo, Game Boy, the Game Boy player, not Game Boy Advance. There's a very big difference. And you could also download F-099 and Tetris 99. Because the Super
It's a
Nintendo
9099.
What?
What was the number one?
The first one was Tetris 99, and then I said F-099.
Okay.
Now those games you're probably not going to really play a whole lot because you can't play with friends. But like, you know, I would still say play it just for the fun of it. When you get the Super Nintendo and Game Boy, we can play those online. I wouldn't say the Game Boy will play online just because, like, you know, you can only access so many games and they're not really super useful. But the Super Nintendo is the one I like to play the most. And then you still gotta add me because I didn't get the message. You gotta add me because we won't be able to do it like normally, like if we're playing random stuff. I know, I'm saying get that stuff done and then add. I'm not. I'm pretty sure we lost this one. And fucking balls. Like, this is why I also don't generally shoot on weekend. I get really pissed off, you know, we're on weekends, like more so than actual days. But I think I also just get pissy when I play Splatoon in general because I'm always on the losing side, what it feels like. I'm not saying we have to do it, but would you be okay if I recorded like us playing Mario Party?
Yeah.
Okay. Obviously, Mario Party and like anything else I might want to record, but like I'm not gonna do that today. We'll do that like some other day.
Oh, I'll need your friend code.
You want the friend code? Give me a. I got. Let me get to Ruler and then I'll just like turn off Splatoon because I'm planning to break anyways.
Okay.
Actually, if anything, I sent you my friend code like months ago.
The way it's let me add you is through the friend code.
Let me just look through our messages because I'm pretty sure the friend code is buried somewhere in there. Okay, never mind. Gotta play. Yeah, it'd be faster for me to go on my Switch and type up to you. Okay, thank God like Splatoon matches are only like 3 minutes long. That was weird. Okay. Audio. FS. Oh, no, there we go. I heard sound.
Okay.
I feel like at some point, if you do get Splatoon 3 and we're on opposite feeling teams, I'm probably gonna be the one who caves in. Because like, at least once I would let us play with a friend on the same team. Like there are people like we sometimes like whenever we don't care for the question, we usually just go like, fuck it, what's the most popular answer we think is gonna be? Because that happens a lot where it's just a random question and it's like, oh, like, you know, what kind of food do you like the most? Sweet, sour, or bitter? And it's like, I like all of them. And it's like, okay, who else likes all of them? And we'll just pick the same team and just fight for that team. Happens a lot, actually, with Splatoon 3. So I remember one of them was like, what's your favorite monster? Alien, zombie, or Loch Ness monster, or whatever. And I'm like, I kind of like all of them. Ah! Okay, now you're starting to make a pissy game. So is all that stuff downloaded? Okay. I'll go back.
Next.
I asked this, I don't know if you heard it. Is all the stuff downloaded yet?
Tetris is downloading right now. The other two.
I'm assuming the Super Nintendo is done then.
It is.
Okay. I want to win because if I win, I could actually like rank up. Look how full that bar is.
Dang it! Why did the stream turn off? For me.
Oh. Wow, that internet was a hater. Jesus Christ. Your internet must hate you, Jesus.
Yeah, it does hate me.
It also probably is due to the fact that you're downloading stuff.
Yeah, that'll help either.
Yep. Yeah, fine.
I'm also not seeing what games are allowed in the games.
You're checking out the library? Oh yeah, there's a lot of games. There's a lot of good ones, but also a lot of ones. I'm gonna say right now, I don't like playing the original NES, like the original Nintendo system. So like, we might not touch that for a long time.
Okay.
Like, there's a couple games I like playing on it, but there's also better ways of playing them on the Super Nintendo.
Oh, I bet this is a game I haven't thought about. Dr. Mario.
Yeah, Dr. Mario's fun, but like, eh. As I said, not a big fan of the NES in general.
Yeah. I just thought about it. Yes, I did play Dr. Mario.
I mean, at least you played something else half decent. I wouldn't say it's full decent, but like half decent.
Yeah.
If only because I've seen super high level play of it, and I'm like, I do not have the patience for that. Like Tetris, yeah, I can play Tetris like on a semi-high level. Like, probably like the bottom of the barrel high level play, and that's pretty much it.
I'm trying to see if on our chat on here we have the code.
The most I would be willing to play on the original Nintendo would probably be like the first Zelda, and that's really about it.
Okay.
Like Zelda 2, if you're playing it, I'm watching, sure, no problem. But I am not touching like those games. Like, not for long periods of time, at least.
Okay.
Don't get me wrong, they're good games, but I'm just like, I'm so spoiled from the other games of the series. You gotta be kidding me. I'm almost done.
Woo!
I am almost done with the shit. Probably another 2 battles. I'm not gonna lie, because I'm just like, I thought it would be done. It's not done. And once again, I feel differently if I had friends to play with, Splatoon-wise, but like, I have no friends.
Dang it, I only set mine out. I'm gonna send yours.
Wait, what?
You didn't send your code. I was the only one that sent the code.
Oh, yeah. Okay, sorry, yeah. Once again, like, when I'm done and I rank up again, I'm gonna stop playing this without doing the code. God damn it. But yeah, do me a favor and also just open up the Super Nintendo and just like check off every new game that's on there. Because it's probably going to be like the entire library.
New game? What do you mean?
Like, in the sense of like, whenever they update it, it's like, hey, a new game came out. Like, check it out.
On the, eShop?
No, on the app itself, on the Super Nintendo app.
Okay.
And also, you can sort them out. You can sort them by, like, if you hold down the sort button, you can do it by release date and all that other stuff. But if you just tap it, like touch it once, you can sort it manually.
How can you tell it's new?
It'll say new, and it's a red box with like the new letters in the center.
Got it.
I also wanted to just have you do that so we don't have to worry about that later. Oh, I just realized your brother probably has nothing unlocked in Mario Kart, huh?
Not that I know of.
Great! I'm gonna curse stomp you.
Am I? But I'm not for sure.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's fine.
I'm not sure if there's anything new.
Okay, well, we'll figure that out when we're playing online together then.
Okay.
Because, like, there's a handful of games I want to play with you and just, like, play with people in general. And obviously there's, like, my must playlist from that era, and then there's, like, you know, like, this is kind of, like, fun, but this is more of a me kind of game.
Okay.
So, I mean, at that point, do you still want me to stream that, or do you want me to, like, stop streaming? Because I'm kind of, like, torn on the idea.
Just stop if you want.
Okay. Because like once again, there's really no one here. I'm streaming this just so I have this something. I have something go up for YouTube when it comes to this stuff. Who just texted me? Is it you?
Yep.
Fucking, come on! Don't be a piece of shit. Phone. Yeah, oh my, I hate this. I need to win once more and I will rank up, I'm pretty sure. Look at this shit! You're on the stream, I know you are.
It actually kicked me off. And I tried and talking on it, and then it's not letting me work, so...
Okay, well, it's fine. Basically, I have 940 points. To rank up, I need 999. Yeah?
Oh, so close.
Not necessarily, but sure. Let me... I really hope the match doesn't start.
Be right back. Let me use the bathroom.
Holy! Fuck! I ran back and I stabbed my foot on the incline to my office. Ah! Oh, that hurt. Also, Eagle, here. And see, you're not here. No, you're in the call, I just can't hear you. Okay.
And that.
Okay.
Gotta use the bathroom.
I was thinking about it, I'm like...
Hello,
I was thinking about it, I was just like, yeah, screw it and stream it after we get ranked up. And then you and I could just like play for a time. Did everything else was everything else downloaded? Like the Game Boy player and stuff?
Game Boy, Tetris.
Okay, and F-Zero?
I forgot that one.
Okay. Go back to the eShop then.
Yep. Because I forgot what it's called and I didn't feel like asking.
I said it twice though.
Oh no.
Okay.
What was it? Death?
F-Zero. So it's the capital letter F, a dash, like the space for dash, and then it's 0. So yeah, you know, 0. Z-E-R-O.
One more time, sorry.
F-Zero. F space 0.
It says no results were found.
Are you playing the slash in?
I hear you say slash.
Okay, you know when you go in like the top right of the keyboard and there's like a little slash thing that turns into like the long slash?
Yep.
That's what you need to type in. Between F and then the word 0. Also, I hate the fact we lost. One more match, bitch! Come on!
Why is it not working?
Alright, you know what? Let me type it to you, because this might help you. There, that help?
Bro! Yep.
I don't know what
I
that's
see
called.
why
I always call it the
it's
slash.
I thought you just meant the, like, number 0, not just...
I said the word 0! Like, I don't want to get mad, but I said the word 0, like, twice.
No. Found it.
I sure as hell hope you did. Holy crap, do I not like getting mad, but, like, at times like this, I kind of have to.
Sorry.
Don't worry, I'm not the one. I don't want to slap you upside the head. I just want to slap your brain upside the head. Just get my hand through your skull and just like jiggle jaggle it. That would also kill you. So I won't do that ever. But still.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh my god.
Hey, I got it.
After me yelling at you, yeah. Holy crap, woman. Listen to instructions, please. How long should I cook the chicken for? A minute? No, like an hour. Like, at least. Okay, I'll put it for a minute. It's like, you're gonna kill everyone. How long does the... Actually, that is a good question. How legitimately long does it take to cook a chicken? Like, I know a turkey takes like forever. A turkey takes like almost like 6 hours. I'm talking about cooking a chicken! Christ!
Oh?
Oh boy. Can this be over? Can I go play with my friend, please? Like, we're not winning, because I keep fucking up.
Yeah.
What?!
What happened?
I got shot up the anus. I mean, win or lose, I'm ranking up. I'm pretty damn sure.
Me.
We lost. I think I have to play another match. Yep! I saw what the guy did. We lost. I gotta play another match now!
Get deep breath.
It's not the fact that I didn't try. It's the fact that I just keep losing. Mostly due to my own stupidity. Never mind, fuck it, we're done. Hall of goddamn Luya. I have to look at this until tomorrow. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm gonna go kick her ass now.